This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it's Friday. It's Friday and I'm ready to stream. I'm ready to do some art finally. Let me zoom in just a teeny bit. There we go. So while I'm waiting for everybody to come in, let's talk. Let's chat. I haven't been streaming in my morning streams. I've been okay. I tell you, we worked in the yard and it tired me out. We had 2 days of working in the yard and it was hot out there and I was tired and I just could not get up in the morning. When does Meri sleep? Meri sleeps when she's tired. So my desk looks just about how I left it on Wednesday morning. Yep, it sure does. Let's see who's coming in. Let's see if anybody's found me yet. 9 of you have. It says 9 people are watching. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. There's Aunt Beck and Trace and Arlene and Nina and Janet. Hi, Janet. And Cheryl Lombard. Hi, ladies. So good to see you guys. I'll tell you, I do miss you when I don't stream. I do miss you. I was so groggy this morning. I could have gotten up and streamed, but what's the past tense of stream? Streamed with the ED? You don't say strum. I could have got up and strummed. Then we had to go grocery shopping today. My brother ran out of milk and bread and stuff like that, so he said, let's go shopping. So there went my afternoon. We had pizza for supper. Nice and easy. Hi, Holly. So, what was I doing? Well, on Wednesday, I was swatching watercolors. I might do a little of that. We put my little 1-inch stamps in this box. I'm not going to open it up. If you want to see it, you can go back and look. I do have video chapters in my streams now. I take time after I stream because I work on several different projects, and I feel like for those who watch the replay, it's really easy for them to see what Meri is working on. Do I really want to watch that? And to bounce around without sliding around. Does that make sense? So if you want to see my little 1-inch stamps, they're not anything I carved. I got them at Goodwill, but they're kind of cute. So let's put them over here. And this is what I'm going to put these watercolors in when I get everything swatched. Oh, let me go get them and let's see how they look. They're just right over here. I put them in a safe place the other morning. If I can get them without spilling them. We did 6 trays of them. And yeah, they cracked a little. I was really curious to see if they were going to crack. But, however, and except, I'm going to put a drop of gum arabic on them. Let me hold this up. You can see it's cracked. Right in there. And this one isn't. This one isn't, but this one, it's loose. I mean, so I might put a little gum arabic in it anyway, just, and here's the white. It looks pretty good. I didn't put a whole lot in there. This one's cracked. It seems like when you put more in there, oops, something happened to this one. Oh, there it is. So they don't stay in the pans very well. So maybe I'll put some gum arabic in there and see if that helps. Let's do that right now. And I had another experiment that I want to show you, and I'm really excited about it. So I should have my, and I don't have my little, that little squeezy thing. So I'm just going to take a brush. Let's take a watercolor brush. And let's just take and dip it in here and put some gum arabic on here. And so, Becky, I saw your old seed show. I did watch your video. I gave it a like. I'm not sure I commented. That was right after we got home. Let's see. Is this the one that... No, that one's staying in pretty good. I think once you use these, I'm just going to put a little bit of drop. I need one of those little squeegee things. Not squeegee. What do you call those little droppers? There's a name for them. I'm going to put it down in there. Probably shouldn't dip my brush back down in there, but I am. Let's put some in here. I don't think you need a lot. Just need a few drops on there. And this is that lemon yellow. This one all cracked and almost fell out of the... And put some more in there. I'm not sure how much to put in there. You just kind of have to play with it and see. Gum Arabic is a binder, and it's not cheap. Of course, this is Winsor Newton. Now, let's see if I can't just squeeze out the last drop. All right. So I am going to put these back over and see if that helps them any. And I don't think I'll do any more tonight. We'll just keep playing with these. But I'm pretty sure that's what Gina told me to use, and I think I did that. I had some koi watercolors, and they did the same thing. So, I think it's just that they don't put enough binder in there. Because, you know, they're thinking you're going to use it out of the tube, and we like to put it in half pans. Let's put Penelope up. So anyway, these are Artesia watercolors. About a couple months ago, I got this set of Artesia. They were on sale at Amazon. So we're not going to do that tonight. Let's set that aside. I'm kind of clearing off my Wednesday desk. Let me take this and put it back in its safe place. I think after they settle down, I'll be okay. Alrighty. So I don't have a list tonight. I do have some Happy Mail. I finished these. This is what I'm going to put those watercolors in. That little plastic tray that I had there is what I took those stamps out of. And they're going to hold my watercolors once I fit 2 of them in here. And that'll be just perfect for my watercolors. This is just a book box that I got at the thrift store for 50 cents. And it's perfect. It even snaps close good. So yay! So let's put this over here. And I finished up these postcards the other morning. Let me wipe this up. So, but I didn't get them addressed. So they're still gonna go out. Now, let's see what you guys are all saying to me. Let's see who I didn't say hello to. Hi, Lisa. Mina, I think it's to keep them from cracking and falling out of the half pan. Yes, Mina. Gum Arabic is a binder, Mina, and water will not prevent them from cracking. Well, it might a little, but gum Arabic is supposed to help them not crack in the pans. Yeah. Hi, Candy. Yeah, Janice says because they fall out of the half pans, and if you want to travel with them at all, you don't need that mess. That's so true. It does not matter if it's cracked. No, it really doesn't matter if it's cracked. That's true too. But they're a little dry when they crack. And that gum arabic is just, they just really need more of a binder in them. A lot of artists will use gum arabic. I know my koi watercolors did the same thing. I learned that from Gina Ahrens. Gina Ahrens, I don't know if she still does or not, but she used to go live, and she used to do wonderful watercolors. And of course, she used Daniel Smith. I can't afford all those Daniel Smiths. Petals and Dreams gifted me some, and I'm hoarding them. Because I just like to use my watercolor for, I don't do watercolor painting per se. I do watercolor sketching. And that's what I use my watercolors for. So these are not the most expensive watercolors. So I'm happy with them. Lisa says, hi Sharon, Cheryl, Trace, Janet, and Candy. Hi Cheryl, welcome Cheryl. Janice said she learned it from Lindsay. Well, that's probably where Gina learned it from. I don't know who learned what from who, but I learned it from Gina Ahrens. Yeah, Lindsay is the frugal crafter, and she does a lot of watercolor too. She does more watercolor. Both Gina and the frugal crafter do a lot more watercolor painting per se than I do. I love what Gina just did. I don't know about Gina. I'm not really following her now, but I did, on Twitter, I noticed that the Frugal Crafters, I think it was her daughter. I'm not sure of their daughter's name. Yeah, I think it was one of her daughters. Gave her a COVID haircut. She looks good in it. She looks good in it. Hi, Susan Hill. Welcome, welcome. Cheryl says she learned too good. Let's see, I said hello to Candy, Arlene, and Lisa, Nina. Mary, are these watercolors? What brand, please? The ladies are asking. These are watercolors, and they are the, let me get them out again here. They are the Artesia brand, and I got them, I was watching Janet Young, and I think Dee Dee got these, so Janet Young got them, so Mary had to get them. Because they were on sale, and there's 60 of them, and they come in tubes like this. Well, I don't like to paint out of tubes. This is all wet media here, and this is more if you're going to do studio art, if you ask me. Well, I take mine sketching with me, but they are the Artesia brand, and they call them the premium. They're kind of an opaque watercolor. They do have some gradation to them, to where, you know, but I guess you have to, I kind of think you have to kind of work at it to get the nice gradation. But I'm happy with them because I like to sketch, and that's what I want for my sketching. So I'm happy. I don't need $12 tube watercolor paint. Okay, I have something else I want to show you. You know, I finished off these postcards the other morning, Wednesday morning, and I have another stack. I only have 10 to send and 1 to keep of these. But these I did in Aunt Beck's, one of Aunt Beck's Dirty Dozens. And I have a whole stack of them. Except they're pretty, they're black and gold. But I wanted to put sunflowers on them. And I'm going, well, I don't want to collage sunflowers. So I wanted to experiment with the back of a napkin here, and what I did the other morning was I took a sheet of wax paper and I just put the back of a napkin, here's the other side of it, just like this, down on the wax paper, and I kept half of it so I could demonstrate it, and I just painted yellow for sunflower. And my experiment was, is it going to pull up without sticking? Because, you know, you can see the paint will seep through to the back. And I was working with this, and I think I can get it up. There might be some sticking in there, but I'm going to make petals out of this anyway. And I thought, wow, how fun, because you know, you could paint and draw. And this is a tissue paper, and that's what I want to try. I want to try making a sunflower on one of these. So let's continue. Let's get these out of my way so I don't knock them off. And let's see if I can get this off. It does look like it's peeling off pretty easy. It isn't going to be perfect because, well, you know, it's paint on wax paper, but look how nice this is coming off. It's, I'm happy. So I can take this and use it as collage and make sunflowers. Let's pull it this way now. If you pull gently on it. Now that's one of my next thing. I want to see how nice it collages down. Because what I want is kind of like a faux collage paper, and I know you can stamp on these. I know you can stamp on them. And to tell you the truth, you could probably collage it down without painting it, and then paint it after you collage it down too. Make a sunflower. We might try that. So let's go ahead, and here's my paper here. I'm just going to turn it upside down like that. Penelope, you can hold on to it for me. And let's tear this in half and see if I can do a sunflower. And let's just tear it here. Now, sunflower. Yep, all my sunflowers out in the garden are gone. I told my brother, we were cleaning up the yard the other day, and I said, they were huge. They were beginning to be like trees, but they hadn't flowered out yet. And I said, just cut them down, because he doesn't want the seeds next year. And there's all sort of morning glory seeds growing out in the garden. And I said, I don't know where they come from. I didn't plant them. Now, I could make a sunflower out of this, but I think I'll put it in here. So what I want to do, not that one, let's do this one. Maybe I should zoom in a little now. Let's move my calendar. I work on my calendar in the mornings, and I haven't been streaming, I know. But I'm wide awake now. We have high heat index here. I don't know, I think it's hot all across the country, but let me zoom in a little here. Oops, that might be a little much. There we go. Hi, Deborah, River City. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Journey. Hi, Trace. I said that. Oh, and there's APG Jamie. Hi, Jamie. I watched Barb Owen a little this afternoon. I caught a little of her. It was right after we got back. I'm going to make my sunflower right in here. So I'm just going to kind of put, and I'm going to make it black in the center here. And let's see. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going. But Barb Owen was inspired by Jamie this afternoon, and I didn't see how she finished up her dream catcher mandala. But I was watching her and I'm going, yep, Barb must be left-brained. All that detail. I don't know if I could sit there and do that all day long. All right, so what I want to do is kind of tear and or cut little petals. Let's take a strip off of here. Let's see, I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. I'm going to roll this up like this, lengthways. And I'm going to see if I can do a sunflower. Now, I didn't do anything for the leaves, so I might paint the leaves on there. Let's cut. Right about here, maybe. And let's do some. I might have to do more than one here, cut some sunflower petals. And I got the fan going, Deborah Brown. Thank you for the fan. Alright, so we're just going to take and start putting some of these sunflowers petals. Yeah. I'll have to make sure I get them separated here. That's a little one. Yeah, I think that's going to work for me. I think I'm going to like that. Let's put some glue down. I got the fan going, so I have a little bit of a breeze. Let's see. Let's use this. No, that's my watercolor brush. I'm going to take that out. I don't want that. I use that to watercolor with. What's this one? Yeah. I want one that I can stick in my glue. Here, that we'll use this one. Alrighty. And the fan's blowing us petals around here. Alright, I'm just going to take and put some glue around here. Might as well put a lot. So I think I might be experimenting with this technique. I kind of like this technique because this is the back of napkins. Now the other thing is that paint. I think that paint, I've got enough paint on those napkins that they will. Yeah, and you could paint right on the, you could do that if you wanted. Just paint right on the postcard. But this is just another fun way to do things if you want to make your own collage paper, which is kind of what I'm doing here. Is there more than one there? Yeah. Let's turn it around. Let's get that one off. Turn this one around. Oopsie doodle. Kind of fun to play with this stuff. Just to see what's possible. What is possible? And I wasn't sure that my, this one doesn't have a lot of color on it. I want ones that have color on them. These were the ones toward the end. I wasn't sure that my napkin was going to peel up good. I kind of like that. Oops. I got that kind of too low, but that's okay. Let's cut another. I think I want it just a little bit longer here. So I could see doing other things other than sunflowers. You know, you could paint bees. You could paint a pretty, you know, just like you see on a napkin. Might do this technique for the napkin journal, or if Lisa's still in here. Hi, Debbie Epps. Thank you, Mina. Debbie, it doesn't stick to the plate. That's good to know. You jelly print on your napkin plates backs all the time. Oh, what a great idea, Debbie. I'll have to try that too. Jelly print on them. Well, I was actually afraid this was going to stick to the wax paper. I was afraid, let me get this off of my finger. No, napkin thing there. I was afraid that the paint was going to make it stick to the wax paper, but it seemed to peel up very nice. Let's cut it about there. And I'm cutting these petals out of the little piece I cut off, so I don't generally have to worry about the fold there. The fan's blowing them around. Well, now there's more than one there. So I could see painting a scene, like maybe my old-fashioned Santa Clauses. If I paint my old-fashioned Santa Clauses on napkin backs and try to collage them down, that would be fun to try. Of course, I'd need... Well, I'm going to need more than 96, I think, this year. And Aunt Beck did Dirty Dozen. Aunt Beck did a Dirty Dozen the other night. If I was very energetic, I would do a marathon tonight and at the very end do a Dirty Dozen. But I don't know if... I'm not planning anything for tomorrow. Our lawn looks nice. Our yard looks nice. I did a lot of weeding in the garden. I have a blister here from... I weeded with no gloves on, and you know, when I grabbed that grass, I was grabbing it this way and pulling on it, and it gave me a blister. And it hurt. I put Neosporin on it, and that seemed to help it a lot. That's kind of fun to do. It's a little fussy here, but, you know, it's a fun technique, and I can see how this can be taken in a lot of different directions. And I love the idea of jelly printing on napkin backs, Debbie. Debbie Epps says that she jelly prints on the back of napkin backs all the time. What a great idea. Got two here. I'm not going to do a whole bunch of these. I'm just doing this one to see if it works. I like my dominoes. I do all this tedious work and I say I'll do it offline, and there it sits. But I don't want you guys to have to sit and watch me do 20 of these. Well, come on. Now I can't get that one off. I suppose it'd come off if I wet it. I could cut out the entire sunflower out of the napkin instead of each petal. That would work too. Well, let's see. It's just not come out. That must be soaked all the way through. Let's just put her on there, Meri. Not fussing with it. So this was a fun technique. Now this is about as left-brained as I'll get. I do use my left brain. I like mind mapping. That's a left brain task, right? Sort of. A mental thing. I'm sort of in between when it comes to left brain, right brain stuff. There, we'll call that a sunflower. Now I'm going to go back in with more black. But let's collage this down. I kind of like this technique. It's all better now, but something that hurt all the way through the back of your hand. What did you do? You pulled grass the other day and got a fire ant bite in the palm of my hand. Oh, Jamie, owie. Yeah, that grass can really grow, can it? I weeded my zinnias, because I put a row of zinnias at the edge of my brother's garden. I always do that every year. And then we've got wild morning glories taking over everything out there. And I have a plot that I'm just kind of keeping fallow this year. I'm not doing much to it. I'm going to keep this around. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I'll play more with this later. Let's dry this. But I weeded the onions, a row of onions. My brother says, would you weed the other row of onions? I can't find them. And I said, well, pull the grass. He just looks at me like, that's your job. I'm going, no, your onions. My beets need to be weeded. And the green beans, he says, the corn blew over on the green beans. We had some high winds here. We had some high winds a few days ago, and it it kind of blew some of our corn, about half of our corn, it didn't blow it completely down. Our neighbors, he just pulled all his up. He pulled all his up. He was so discouraged. I felt so sorry for him. But we think we're going to get corn out of ours. Let's just put a black center back in here. Maybe just leave some yellow peeking through for those seeds. And let's outline the petals. Because Meri has to outline everything in black. She's such a rebel. Yeah, I kind of like that. And I think that'll go through the mail nice. I'd much rather collage a tissue paper than, you know, an art, like a magazine or something like that, because I'm not the greatest at getting everything glued down nice, but they're glued down nice. So I'm going to do the rest of these, and we will be sending them out probably sometime in August. All right, we need some green leaves, and I think I'll just paint those on. Well, let's draw them first. Let's see. Sunflowers have pretty big leaves. Maybe I'll just put one down in here, and maybe put a stalk here, and make another big sunflower leaf in here. And we'll paint those green. If I can find green. Green, green. Where did you go? I think I'll play with my gaffer tape tonight. I wasn't planning on it. I got this old book. The spine is coming split, and this is just all papers and stuff inside. Maybe I'll make a junk journal. We'll see. Put that aside because I'm looking for my green paint. Oh, look, I pulled out Christmas green right away here. Yellow and blue make green, Mina says. Hi, Elaine. Welcome, welcome. She says, Arlene, so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Arlene, you overdid it too? MS is telling you how stupid that was. Well, I'll tell you, working in that garden and working outside, sometimes if you're like me and you get working, you don't want to quit until you're done. I'm not done yet. Let's paint a stalk down here. And then I'll come back and outline this. It's kind of a little darker than what I imagined, but it kind of matches the green that's already in there. Oh. Let's just put some paint on here. I'm going to have to give this more than one coat. This is just apple barrel paint. It's just Walmart paint. You better take advantage of it while I have it. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. Shush, shush, shush. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I got a little white there, though. Let's paint that green. There we go. Oh, but look, I have green. I got some Happy Mail to open. One is I got some things from Pearl Brown's auction. Is it Pearl Brown? Pearl, yeah, I think it's Pearl Brown. And that came. And then Lynn J sent me a gift certificate way last November. And that's what I got these watercolor pans with. Here, I got 2 packages of watercolor pans. And I bought another item that I'm going to open tonight. It came this week. So one is kind of Happy Mail and one is an order. Just painting in the dictionary there. I tore out a bunch of those dictionary pages. I need to fill them up again. Hold the phone. I gotta pull my chair up. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hi, Teresa. Did I say hello to you, Cindy? Welcome, welcome, Cindy. Hi, Barb. Jillian. Arlene says, hi, Cindy. How does it feel to be home and fixing up your craft area? Working in your own craft area. We're done with the collage. Let's put that away. And I'm done with the green paint. Let's put that away. See? Mary's trying to be good with putting away stuff. I'm kind of happy with how these postcards are turning out now. And, you know, the background is pretty. This is the background. But it just needed something, and this is perfect for August. If I can get these out by August, I'll be a happy camper. I'll be a happy camper. Mary, did you receive card? The card that you sent me for my sister-in-law? I received that card, the sympathy card. I received that and the pretty ladies that you put in there. I opened that the other morning. I thought you were in there. Is that the one you're asking about? Hi, Amy. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I received that one, Suze. Thank you so much for that. That was really thoughtful of you to do that. Yeah, I opened it the other morning. I'll show the gals the pretty ladies that you sent. The card is over with my Happy Mail. Now it needs a border, but I don't want to border it with, I think I'll come back with yellow paint and border it. I'll get some yellow paint here. My yellow paint. Let's put yellow paint on it for the border. I don't want to use metallic on the border because I'm finding that it's kind of sticks, and the craft paint will not stick if I send it in the mail. Oh, and this is my post ball one. Barb Fillion caught me on this. I was chatting away, and I was going to write postcard, and I must have been talking about something with a ball. I don't know, and I wrote post ball. And Barb said, well, we can tell that Meri can't art and chat at the same time. Oh. So this one will come back to me unless I fix that. But this was kind of an experiment anyway to see if this actually was going to work. Post ball. I did it twice. I got another one the same way. We got a good laugh out of it that morning, like, I wasn't concentrating on what I was doing. I was concentrating on what I need just a teeny bit more. I'm really liking how these postcards are turning out. And I got a whole stack of them because of Aunt Beck. This was from Aunt Beck's Dirty Dozen. All right. I'm not going to save this. I have to get my dictionary out again. Let's dry this off. Cheryl, that mixture dries them and kills them. What are we talking about? Drunk ants? Stay safe, everyone, Barb says, and hugs. With the heat, are you talking about, Barb? Is she leaving? Or is she just saying stay safe? Oh, yeah, she's leaving. Bye, Barb. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Hi, Violet. Welcome, welcome, ladies. Do you have to work on the weekends, or do you get the weekends off, Violet? Violet got her a new job. Drunk ant. Let's see, what were we talking about? Oh, Suze, don't worry about the lateness. It's the thought that counts. it's the thought that counts. This isn't entirely dry, but it's dry enough to flip over. What am I going to do with that? Let's get out some paint and let's paint it. Yellow. Let's paint it yellow for our sunny yellow August days. There we go. Isn't that pretty? Nobody will know I wrote post ball on there, ever. Let's bring this, let's just smear this. Don't tell, Mary made a big boo-boo there. Maybe I'll send this one to Barb. She's the one who saw it. Post ball? What is post ball? She's gone. I'm gonna have to paint over it one more time there. This paint is not that thick, but that's okay. I kind of like it translucent. Let's give it a little more, just a tidbit more. There we go. And then I'll write postcard over there again, and you'll never know. You'll never know. Somebody will get that yellow back card and say, she sent me the dud. I'll send it to myself. Let's dry it. Oh, you can only see half of it. Sorry about that. Arlene says, I'm going to tell everybody about the post. It's not call, it's ball, B-A-L-L. Post ball like a bouncing ball. Eileen, hi Eileen. Welcome, welcome. Candy says, I'm still teaching on Saturday at Google Meet. Candy. She worked in Singapore. Oh, it's got a little, I don't like that. Yeah. Let's put a little drop of paint there. Well, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave it. It's going to be not real fun to write over this background. The other backgrounds are spray. So these will be a lot, well, see, there's the other failed one. Here, and then these, I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't leave very much room for a message in there. I'll just write hello, put the address there and my self-address there and write hello there, or go art or something like that. Alrighty, that's good enough for this one. It's not well, it's not, I don't want to, it's not dry up there. Eileen says hello everybody. You don't like weekends off, Eileen, or Violet? It's not a dud, Mary, Cindy says. Hi, Jersey. Welcome, welcome, Jersey. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome, Rhonda. I'm going to have to turn my camera because my postcard is creeping up my desk here, and it's only in the middle of the screen. I think me jiggling my desk, sometimes that camera travels on its own. All right, I'm liking that. That's good enough for, I do like it though. I like that technique. Got a little yellow paint there. That's okay. We'll save that for a demo. All right. So, let's look at what I got from used with the rest of the gift certificate. Let me zoom out just a little here. Let's put the envelope up. No. Put the envelope here so I can see what I'm doing. Use the nothing but yellow. Welcome everybody who's come in. There we go. Alrighty. I think I can open it here pretty safe. So Lynn J got me a gift certificate, and I bought those watercolor. I like to get things that are durable, that I can use over the years, rather than paint or something, or ink or something like that, because I'll use that up. These I will keep. They're gear. Let's just do it on the back of this envelope. Let's mess up this stencil. Warning, risk of suffocation. Plastic bags and films can be dangerous. To avoid the danger of suffocation, keep this bag or film away from babies and children. Well, no worries there. It's not a bag, it's sealed shut. I'm going to have to cut it. I'll save that for my transparent journal. Oops. These are my old scissors. They do okay on some things, but on the thin stuff, I pretty much used them up. We're going to use up this stencil and get it dirty right away. Shall I spray or sponge? Spray or sponge? Let's do black or brown. Let's do black because I have it here. And I threw my wax paper in the trash. Just a little wrinkly. I'm just going to put black paint on it. I think I'll sponge. And let's look at the gears. I forget who made this. It doesn't say who made it. I got it. Who made it? Let's see if I can tell. Studio R12. Studio R12. And it's a Mylar template used to paint wood signs. Well, all right. It's not a wood sign. We're going to use it for my art journaling. I got a sponge here. Let's cut the end off of it. Petals gifted me a whole bunch of these little wedgie sponges. Bless your heart, Petals. She's got family to take care of. She used to come in here a lot, but she messaged me and I said, your family's important. You take care of them. Arlene says, oh, they were fine. It was nothing that a heavy book won't do. What was that? Suze, I love them. Violet says, I meant darn because my typing went haywire. Aw, thank you, Janet. All right, let's... You know, Tim Holtz has his clock stencils, but I don't think I have any gear stencils. I might have some gear stamps. Well, let's just get this stencil all used up here. Let's just use her up. You know, I should tape that down. Can I do that real quick here? Yeah. Let's put a little tape on that. Help me hold it. Help me hold it. So, I got my zinnias all weeded, and I weeded the onions, and I mowed the lawn, and I helped my brother trim trees. We get a lot of volunteer trees growing, and they grow all over the yard, all over close to the doors, and you know, they grow in places where we don't want them. So every year he goes out and trims, and he trimmed his rose bush. We had a big pickup load of things that of tree yard waste that we hauled off. Our junkyard accepts yard waste. They have a big compost pile. And on Wednesdays. And so we had a big old pickup load of it. So I helped him load that up, take that off to the junkyard. We worked pretty much all day out there, and I was tired. By Wednesday night, I could not do a dirty dozen with Becky. I was just too pooped to party. And I'm going to have some more black here. I don't know how much more. And then the next day I mowed the lawn, and it was getting hot out there. And what else did I do? I did something else out in the yard. I don't know what it was, but I was tired. And I came in, that was yesterday. Came in and showered and slept. And today he came in and said he needed to go to the grocery store. So off we went. And that always takes time because we drive into town. And then you have to unload the groceries and put everything away. I'm breaking in my stencil here. It's a loved stencil after it gets all painty. Studio R12 gears, but they made it to stencil on wood. Not on the back of the envelope. All right, I'm liking that. Let's see how it looks. Don't hit it with the heat gun, Meri. I did that with my snowflake stencil. I want to dry this paint off. I hit it with the heat gun. It melted the stencil. Oh, I won't do that anymore. Just not thinking. And there we go. Yay! Nice background. Got a little smudgy in there. A little smudgy there. And I could put this aside and take it in and wash it. I might do that later. So there is, whoops, let me pick that up before it gets on the floor and gets all messy. I'll be using that maybe in a dirty dozen someday. So there's that. I'm very happy with it. I'll cut this out maybe and put it in my art journal. Not tonight. Let's open it's my auction winnings that I got at Pearl Brown. I don't go to all her auctions. I don't go to a lot of auctions anymore because, well, you know, I spend. I'm saving my money. I was thinking, who was I watching? Was it an Etsy shop? I got yucky on my hands now. Let's clean my hands. What was I watching? I don't, some Etsy shop, or was it a store had a sale online, and the things were not expensive. Who was that? It wasn't Joggles. I looked at Joggles today just seeing they have a whole bunch of things on sale, but another online place, it was Sizzix. Tim Holtz, Sizzix, Sizzix. They have a whole bunch of smaller dies on sale, and some of them are not that expensive. All right, it's the end of July sale, so if you want to check them out, you better hurry, because that's what they said. You better hurry. All right. But I was thinking it would be so fun to find some sales like that and buy stuff when I reach 8,000 subscribers. When I reach 8,000 subscribers, I'm going to have some giveaways. Hopefully by that time I'll have all my mail out. I better get some envelopes ready. All right, we're going to put it this way. I'm going to pull it open here, I think. This is the sticky side. Let's get my knife out. Yeah, I should just go right down here. So this is auction from Pearl Brown auction items, and I went to a couple for auctions. She was auctioning off books and some Tim Holtz fabrics and stuff. I never got those. So let's pull out what I got here. Honey bunches of oats. Oh, that's just cardboard to keep it straight. I got some of this pattern paper. Now this is similar to what Lisa sent me. Not Lisa, Lucia sent me some pattern paper, but this is much smaller with all the pretty ladies on it. And I think I got two different patterns. There are two different patterns. They're the same thing. If you can look underneath here, you'll see another pattern. It's actually, well, let's open it up. We got all night, Meri. But I like how Pearl auctions things off. She just takes her sweet time. And, you know, she has another lady helping her all the time. Somebody comes in, one of her regulars come in and help her call things off. And she does a good job of it. And she just, you know, she goes at her own pace, and I like that. And then she puts everything, she has a clothespin for everybody who's shopping that day, and an envelope. And she'll put a clothespin on that envelope, and then whatever you buy, she'll take out and put in that envelope. So when she does her invoicing, all she has to do is go through the envelope. Let's pull this other one out, this other sheet out, because it's pretty cool. This is actual patterns themselves. I don't know where she got this. Now this is similar to what Lucia's was much larger though. Lucia's, each lady was about 3 inches tall. On this one, they're about 1.5 inch tall. They're much smaller. But these are cool. I'll be using these in my art journal. Look at that. It's gift wrapped. It's gift wrapped, but how cool. How cool. There are 2 sheets of it. It got bought up pretty fast. She had it on the roll. And what else is in here? I was preparing for the napkin journals. Let me pull out. I bought several sets of napkins. And so I'm going to be busy this weekend taking the backs off of napkins. Oh, and this is, we'll come back to this. This is cool. And I got some fabric here to show you. And that's it. Napkins and fabric and that other set there. Here. Wait, there's something else in here. Oh, that was just stuffing, I think. She meant this as stuffing. We'll use that. We'll use that! She just crumbled it up to keep things from jiggling around. How pretty. How very pretty this is. Alright, we'll use that. Yummy stuff. Let's look at the napkins. Now, I got the napkins because of Lisa and Tanya's napkin journal, and then Aunt Beck sent me a set of napkins. Several napkins. So I I am okay with napkins now for my napkin journal. I did a huge napkin journal when I was hanging out with Cindy Utter and Gina. And I did a real simple magazine. The entire magazine I collaged with napkins. And I used up almost all my napkins. So she sold them in sets of 3. And that's how I bought them. So let's zoom in a little so you can see them a little better. You know, I can't get to all the neat stores like Tuesday Morning and everything. Hundreds of miles away from me. So this is just white wood here, which I really like. Kind of a summery boardwalk type thing. Look, here are some sunflowers. Some sunflowers and kitty cats, cute little kitties. Maybe I'll send one of these to Aunt Beck. I've got 3 of them here. Little kitty cats. I'll save one out for Becky. I'll put it in with her dominoes. And some little floral. These are the little small nose napkins, I call them. little dinette napkins, I guess. I'm not sure what they're called. And then some fuchsia with birds. That's pretty. Somebody sent me one of those just recently. I like it. And the pig. The pig. Oink, oink. Oh, and here's another pig. And beautiful, I think these are daffodils. They look like daffodils. It could be lilies. Pretty summery napkins. So I have plenty now. I'm going to start taking the backs off of them. Here are some poppies. Here are some more fuchsia ones. I must have bought them. She did napkins on more than one day, so I must have bought 2 sets of those. Here are some roses. And some lemons. I'm set for napkins. She has plenty of them. She was selling them like crazy the other day. Well, it's been a couple weeks ago, but oh look, I have some more sunflowers here. I must have bought double sets of these. She probably did these on more than one day, and I thought, oh, I want those too. Flowers, spring flowers. These will be pretty in that napkin journal. Spring flowers. I have more than enough now between what Becky sent me and what I got here. Just some green background waves. Beautiful, beautiful roses, looks like, with the butterfly. Is that a rose or a... It's not a carnation. I think it's a rose. It's beautiful. Some more sunflowers. Some more sunflowers. These are pretty. This is, see, I would never get something like this. I don't have access to get this stuff. I guess I could order it online, but this is a bird feeder, a cement bird feeder with the beautiful floral around it. That'll go in my journal for sure. Here are some birds, some Tweety birds, and, well, oh, some 4th of July, God Bless America red trucks. And are these called toucans? It's just black and white. I think they're toucans, aren't they? Toucans. And here's some lemons and cherry blossom and roses. No, tulips and bees. And here's some travel. Looks like Big Ben and Rome and France. And then watercolor. Isn't that beautiful? So I have plenty of napkins now. Oh, and then there's some more little ones over here. Some cars and trucks. Some cars and trucks. And some butterflies. They feel a lot thicker, I think, than they are. There's 3 there. I must have got 2 sets here. I don't know how I got 2 sets of some of these. I wonder if she meant to do that. Alright, only 2 of them. These and the sunflowers. So, I am going to be peeling backs off of napkins this weekend. I'm going to, between what Becky sent me and what I got at that auction, I'm going to send one of these kitty cats to Becky. So I need to get caught up. Lisa and Tanya, I did not get out to their streams this week because of yard work and other stuff. So I'm very happy with what I got here. I'm going to set this aside. I'm going to set that aside. I'll be working on it tomorrow, pulling the backs off of them. Then, she also sold fabric, but let's see what you guys are chatting about. Let's see what you're chatting about. Joanne Fabric sells the sewing pattern gift wrapped brand is Simplicity. Oh, well, there you go. If you need some of that pattern gift wrap, Allie K says you can find it at Joann's. I'll tell you, I have not been to Hobby Lobby or Joann's. Well, Joann's I kind of quit going to because the coupon policy made me mad. But we won't talk about that. I'm trying to stay positive, Mary. So, but I haven't been to Hobby Lobby since last March. I told my brother that and he went... And I told him this afternoon, I said, I'd sure like to go to all those garage sales tomorrow, but it's too hot. He said, you got enough. I said, oh, I'll just go and garage sale in my room. He said, yeah, you got enough. And I do. I really do have enough. I'm content. But I told him, I said, it's like you're fishing. I said, it's like you're fishing. You don't go fishing to catch fish. And he looked at me. I said, you go to have fun and to relax and to enjoy yourself. And when I go thrifting, I don't go just to buy. You know, it doesn't make much sense. I go for the fun of it. It's my enjoyment. But I'm not going to go out in this heat. We're having heat warnings, and it's best when you get older to stay inside. Work in the yard. Hi, Christy. Hi, Holly. Welcome, ladies. Simplicity also has some cool fabric with the vintage pattern, girls. I didn't know that. Well, that's cool, Allie K. Arlene, feel better, Cheryl says. Let's see. Arlene says, are we supposed to be typing me? Aw, thank you, Cheryl. Aren't those fun, those napkins? Those are really fun. Lori? Did I miss Lori? Was that Pink Girly Lori or Lori Loves Montana? I missed whoever you're talking to. Christy is here. Susan's here. Arlene, Pink Girly. Pink Girly says, love the pig. They are luncheon-sized napkins. Pink Girly Lori, let me tell you, you are knocking those thumbnails that you're doing out of the water. You are doing a wonderful job on your thumbnails. Yay, Lori. Susan, Mary, favor. While thrifting, look for doll clothes patterns for my box. Oh, okay. Now I know I can get kids patterns, and I probably have a couple, but they're not doll clothes. They're like young boy and young girl toddler patterns. I know I have one of those in your box. I'll check and see for the doll clothes. There might be, they got another stack of patterns in that. I'm going next week. I'm not going on Monday. I'll probably go Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, because I went today with my brother, and it's going to be hot this weekend, so I'm not going out tomorrow. And Sunday they won't be open, and Monday they're closed. That thrift store that I like to go to, it's run by St. Joseph Catholic Church. It's so clean. And I noticed they got a stack of napkins in there, and I'll go through there and see if I can find some. And they sell them for 25 cents a piece, which is really nice. Cheryl says she doesn't know Pearl Brown. Just do a search on YouTube for Pearl Brown. She does a lot of auction. I haven't seen her have an auction recently, but she does a lot of auctioning. I think she's moved in with her daughter on a temporary basis. I think she's doing some moving, and she's talking about clearing out space and getting things organized. So she's been doing some auctions. Hi, Marjorie. Marcelina. Welcome, welcome. How old is baby sister? Who are we talking to? Arlene says she does want to hurt her sister, but she plays with the baby like you would a doll. She's put the baby in the litter box, in the trash can, and in the toy box. Oh no! Oh dear! She doesn't want to hurt her sister, but she plays with her little sister like you would a doll. She puts the baby in the litter box, in the trash can, and in the toy box. How cute is that? You're going to have to put a lock on that trash can at least, and the toy box. I don't know about the litter box. I don't know if I'd want to put a lock on that, but volunteer trees. Yeah, they grow up. They grow up. Those little tree shoots, they'll grow up right at our doorstep, kind of. We have my brother says they're a maple tree. Now, I didn't see them do it this spring, but last spring they have these winged, they call them parachute leaves. They're seeds. And the wind will get a hold of them and just blow them all over the yard, and pretty soon you'll see these little shoots, these little tree shoots growing up. And we have to rake them up, or we'll have a forest in our yard. And I'll find them out there by my flowers out by the black walnut tree. But those trees will start coming up, volunteer. And they get so tall, like 2 or 3 feet tall, and my brother will go out there and cut them down, because we'd just be overrun by them. Now, I would love to have some lilac bushes, and I know they'll grow fast. I'm going to talk to my brother about putting some lilac bushes out there by our new garage, because it's all dirt now, and I think some lilac bushes would be nice out there, and some mums. He likes mums, so, and mums, if you get the mums that keep coming back, his mums, that they finally died out, but he said that they lasted him close to 15 years. They came up every year. And I think mums are supposed to be perennials, but there are mums that just keep coming back. And I think he liked those, and I think I can convince him to they're a fall plant. So, but it won't be long. Plant some bushes out there by his garage so it'd be less mowing. Let's see, what else are we talking about? All right, I think I caught up with you guys. Hi, Beth. Welcome, Beth Schuler. If a sunny spot, try peonies. He has 3 rows of peonies. So he already has those in the backyard. And they do beautiful every year. And we're just, the garage is all done. The electrician needs to come out and check out after the electrician puts everything in for like the garage door and the lights and everything, they have an inspection, and they still have to do the inspection. But the garage is all done. It's really nice. I'm glad he did it. He deserves something like that. But he's got 3 rows of peonies out there. I don't think I could convince him to put another patch in there, but that would be nice. They come back every year. Those little helicopter seed things, that's what they are. They call them helicopters. They'll germinate and grow like crazy in the same soil where flowers struggle. Yes, Arlene, that's what they are. Yep, peonies are pretty while they last. Well, then I got some fabric from Pearl, and she was selling this, and nobody was bidding on it, so I bought it. I forget what I bought it for, but I thought it was pretty. I thought, art journal time. Now, I think it's pretty. Look at this. It looks like it's, well, it looks like it might be done with the machine. She's got little clothespins on it. She got the little clothespins on it. Aw. Can I get them off? Yeah. Little clothespins are holding it. She does such a nice job of packaging things. You can tell she takes her time. Let's get this, pull some of this off. And I think that's the back. And let me show you the front here. I think this is probably done by machine. But just think of all the thread. Just think of all the thread it uses. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? And there must be about a yard of it here. And I don't think it, I think I just got it for a couple dollars. It was not that expensive. I don't remember what I pay for this. After I buy it, I don't keep track. I could look it up on the invoice, but ooh, gotta be careful with these little things here. What did I do? They're kind of hard to open up. There we go. I don't know what happened to the other one. And here's some more trim. This is so pretty. I'm just gonna hold it up. This is kind of yellow dots and a white trim down at the edge here. This is pretty. It's kind of like a hem. It's hemmed over here. This is finished off over here, which is nice. So it'll make a nice border for something. I'm not sure. You know, it'd make a nice little bead doll dress, wouldn't it? It'd make a nice little bead doll dress. And here's another one. This looks like it was done by machine too. I think these trims were done by machine here. And see, it's all finished off here. And this is the same. I must have got two of those. And this is so pretty. Isn't that? This is the back again. Here's the front. There's the front. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? So, I love that. So I got those. Yeah. Let's see here. Oops. Meri was playing numbers here. Meri was playing with her numbers. No. I don't know what I'm doing here. Wait. Is that it? Yeah, there she is. Let me grab her link to her channel. Let's see if she's going to have anything coming up here. Oh, she had a pop-up sale. She's been having some pop-up sales, so you might want to, let me put the link in here. You guys might want to watch her channel and there's a link to her channel. She does several sales. I think she's fair. She's reasonable. I have to tell you, this is the first auction I've done of hers too, though. And I'll probably go again if I need something. I won't go to every auction because I need to watch my pennies too. We all need to watch our pennies. So I got that, and I got some fabric. Let me show you the fabric. And I've got 2 packages of fabric here. Probably bought more than I should have. I bought cows. This got a system. They were so cute. Let's just pull them all out. Bought some cows. I think these are fat quarters. They're general. They might be half yard. No, I think they're fat quarters here. I'm not sure how she sold it. Fat quarter is what she says, fat quarter. Whoops, they're upside down. Of course, we live in Nebraska. We got to have cows, but I see some oxen in there too. Oh, look at this one. He looks kind of surprised. Let me stand up. These cows they got a personality, let me tell you. Look at this one. Look at him. He looks surprised, like, oh. And then this one looks like she's flirting. She looks like she's flirting. This one too. I think this is the reverse of that other one. They look like they're flirting, looking out of the corner of their eye. Now, I usually do not buy things like this, but I thought they were cute, so I got them. And these must be buttons. This was in a different auction. I don't know what this was. I remember her selling these. It's a sack. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, they're buttons. Oh, they're jewelry. I didn't get a whole lot. I got some. I got some because I thought they were pretty. They're dragonflies. Aren't they pretty? So I only got one there. She was selling a whole bunch of stuff, but I had to watch again my pennies. Hi, Tanya. Welcome, welcome. Those are Scottish cattle. They're huge. They all look like cows to me, Mina. They're sweet-tempered. The Scottish cows are. Jersey, Scottish, Holstein, Jersey, and Guernsey, Janice says. You guys know cows better than me. And this I thought was really pretty. It's kind of a bark cloth. It's more of an upholstery fabric. But I thought it would make nice journal stuff. Nice journal cover. And it's kind of a tannish colored rose. Yep, I bought that. She was selling that. It was not too expensive. I think she wanted, it's Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. It'll make a nice journal cover or two. I get this stuff. I'll find a use for it. I gotta watch my fabric purchases though. I can go as crazy on this fabric stuff as I do with paper and stuff. And this is, oh, this is another 4th of July cars and trucks and print. 4th of July prints. It's really kind of pretty. It's probably around the 4th of July when I bought it. Red trucks. Patriotic. I like that. I could see Lucia having some of that. I'm not sure what. It'd make a nice square journal cover. 2 of them. For its 8x8 pages. Of course, I think, when I buy this stuff, I think art journaling. And somebody like Becky would think quilts or stuff like that. And then this is a strip. These are more sea themed. Crabs and seashells. Calming Tides. Jessica Mundo for Henry Glass Company. Well, almost like little sea globes here. And then there's seaweed in between. She was selling that. I think she had a lot of this. And here's some of this pink that was paisley. The same type of a bark fabric. It's something that you would put on a pillow that you're going to sit outside on a wicker chair or something. That's what that reminds me of. And these are my beads. So I got those. I have one more set. See, this is why I need to go to less auctions, because I get sucked in. And You're not going to see me at so many auctions anymore because I get sucked in and my bank account gets sucked out. But I appreciate these things. So I love buying them. All right. This is some more fabric. You see, this is also things that I can't buy in my area. Oh, I could probably at the quilt shop or Joann's or someplace like that, but I don't go out to that stuff very much. This is farmyard. Red trucks and ducks and barns and cows and chickens. Farm fabric. And this is Tim Holtz tape measure stuff. I did get a few Tim Holtz. Now I think I bought these before I knew that Lynn gifted me. Lynn, bless her heart, Lynn J. Jeffries, she gifted me a whole set of Tim Holtz fat quarters. But this is the tape measure. And I didn't know I was going to get fabric from Lynn. I didn't buy a lot of Tim Holtz because it went fast. And I didn't want to be piggy. And here's some pages. I think I only got 2 Tim Holtz things. This is text. I think this is dictionary. Curiosity. He's got tissue paper out, or had. I don't know if you can buy it anymore. And I was looking at Joggles this afternoon because they're having a big sale. I get their newsletter, and I was just looking at the Tim Holtz. Everything I liked was out of stock. Everything I liked was out of stock. Here's some just tan fabric with pretty floral on it. I'm not going to open it all up. It all looks like that. And I get this mostly for when I do that fabric journal. And here's some pillow. This I think might be Tim Holtz. Yeah, it is. This is Tim Holtz. I'd never seen Tim Holtz do this. This is really pretty. I was fortunate to get that. That's his patterns, and there's some ticking in there and some floral. I like that. That's really nice. So I got some of that. I forgot that I even bought that. And here's some more that's just ticking. Oh. It's got my name on it. She crossed this off. She was using that for somebody else. She's got my name here. What was this? Oh, some Tim Holtz little metal pieces. I think I was gifted some of this. Was it this Karen? Karen gifted me something, and somebody else did. Not Karen, no, Carla. Here's some more. This is just like pillow ticking with print on it. Pattern print on it. I guess I got more Tim Holtz than I thought. See, I didn't know I was going to get it from Lynn. This is the map fabric. And this is some lace. I think she had quite a bit of this lacy tablecloth type fabric, but this will be nice. I'll use this because when you buy it like this, you can use it in your art journals without the fear that you're destroying somebody's beautiful artwork. Here's some more of that. I want to call it upholstery. This is another paisley piece. I want to call it an upholstery fabric. It's like a bark cloth. It's not denim. I think it's more like a bark cloth. And this I think is really pretty. Look at this. Little holly hobby. I think this is a pillowcase or quilt square. This was a quilt square. Isn't that cute? Those would make wonderful journals, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't know if I want to cut it up though. This says Aunt Penny. Aunt Penny, and you can tell that's hand done. And it says Aunt Penny there. I don't think I would cut this up. I couldn't see cutting it up. It's a quilt square. It's been cut off of a quilt, but I don't know. I almost would think that it would make a nice journal cover. But we'll see. We'll see. So that's my fabric. I got 2 of those, and that's the end of it. That's the end of my fabric called my pearl brown auction haul. I probably won't be doing that much more. Till my ship comes in. My mother would always say, when the ship comes in, I'll do this, or I'll do that. I don't know what was going to be on her ship. I think Treasure's ship. Well, what happened to the other fabric? I don't know what was in that. Alrighty then. So, I'm down to, what am I going to do now? What I think I'll do is, I want to send out erasers next week. I wanted to get them out this week, but yard work took the... So I think I want to work on envelopes. I want to work on the back of these. And I'm just painting little flowers on them. So let's zoom out just a teeny bit, and I'll look at chat here in a minute. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Lori says, my ship is hung up on the rocks. You just make me chuckle, Lori. Aren't these pretty? They turned out a lot nicer than I thought. I did red and kind of a marigold and pink and white. And they're already, this has blue on the back though. And I've learned to put a piece of paper in here when I paint. Otherwise, I seal it shut. I've learned that lesson the hard way. And Tizzy, I'll be finishing Tizzy off next week. And we'll do a mailing next week. Let's get out some waxed paper. Let's look at chat. Let's turn one that way so you can see the front and the back. Hi, Maria. Duncan. Welcome, welcome. Holly says, Lori, I was named Holly Hobbit because I was the shortest one in my group in high school. Aww. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, Sherry. Thank you, Suze. I enjoy the haul, but you know, we'll just, like I told my brother, I guess it's going to be too hot to go to garage sales tomorrow. I've got enough. He says, you've got plenty. Your sister loved Holly Hobby, Lori says. Hi, Gamma. The shops here have stopped selling Tim Holtz products. Why? They said the cost of the product was too high, but it was a major art and craft shop, so I'm really surprised. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too, because Joann's and both Joann's and Hobby Lobby sells Tim Holtz fabrics, and his fabric is not any higher than some of the stuff you see at quilt stores. I mean, in fact, they say that their fabric is more of a quality cotton. I've heard some, well, that was in Wisconsin where all those professional quilters are. They turn their nose up when I ask for Tim Holtz fabric. We don't sell that in our shop. No, they said the quality of the fabric is not the same as what they sell. And I'm going, I guess I'm at the wrong place. I just want the cheap stuff. Where do you live, Gilma? What part of the world do you live in? Beth says she's using her last envelope from Meri for a journal cover. Really, Beth? Aww. Well, you know what? I've been thinking. I was going to do antique Santas on my postcards. Now I'm thinking snow globes. And I was thinking, you know, they would really not be too hard for a postcard, because the postcards I'm going to do is 4x6. And I have put a big circle there, and maybe I could put the antique Santa inside of the circle. And I think I'll paint the antique Santas on napkin backs. That'll take me a little bit of time, but it won't be a, well, maybe I'll get me a pattern. Don't tell me to carve a stamp. I might. At 100 of them, it might work to carve a little stamp and stamp them and then paint them and then collage them inside of a snow globe. And make my snow globe inside of a stained glass window. That's what I'm thinking. And I was thinking getting glossy accents for the snow globe part. And then everybody would have a snow globe. That was my thought. If you didn't get a snow globe for me, you might get a snow globe postcard. I don't know. But you know, I did all those bulbs last year on my Christmas. In fact, I have barbs here someplace. What did I do with it? I had it out because I want to send it again. Well, it's not here right now. Hold it. Let me see if I can find it fast. Now, of course, if you want it, you aren't going to find it. Here it is. See? If I do a snow globe in the same way that I did this bulb, and I've got that extreme glitter on it, and put my little antique Santa, like a woodland Santa, and maybe put a little bunny or something in there, and just make a snow globe out of it, then everybody could have a snow globe for Meri, and then make a stained glass. Make a stained glass. And I think all I did here, I think I used, to make this circle, I used the Kleenex top. But I sent this to Barb Fillion, and it came back. It came back as unable to address, unable to forward. So I'm not sure what I did wrong there. I'll have to check her address on that. But I'm saving it for her. I'm going to send it to her again. And then when I varnished it, this is just white paint around here. And when I varnished it, it made it all real shiny. And so, yeah, I think I'm going to do snow globes. And I'm going to get started on them. But let's finish these, Meri. I've got stuff to send out. I want to send out those erasers next week. All right, you're in the UK. It was a Hobbycraft, Gemma says. Sussex in the UK. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it could be the difference in currency prices too. I think over there in, you know, we got things pretty good over here as far as our prices so far. I have to say, I think here in the States we're a little spoiled. But don't say that too loud, Meri. Okay. You love those, Jersey? Thank you. Aw, thank you. Her mail is under the video. I love that ornament card, Teresa says. It's so very pretty. Aw. Marjorie, yeah. Yeah, just email me. Now, I'm really backed up. I have several to do, so you'll be put in the folder. And when I get to it, I'll do it. Here, let me put in my email here. Wait. The Meri. Wait. There we go. Marjorie, send me a picture and try to make it a decent picture, because that's the only reference I'll have of your pet. And I'll put it in my folder. Now, I'm doing these pets as I'm inspired. So somebody who sent me one, like I think Sharon Marlowe sent me one several weeks ago. And I think next I'm going to work on Lori Loves Montana. I think she's got a little Cocker Spaniel. And I think I'm going to work on hers next. So I'm doing them, and I've got Becky's to do, and Sue Hennessy, and Sharon Marlowe. I have several out there, but just keep sending them to me. And sometimes I have to be in the mood to do them. And I think I'm going to work on Lori's after I get Tizzy done. Tizzy is Karen K's cat. And I do them for nothing. You know, you make sure when you send it to me that you also send me your mailing address so I'll know where to send it when I'm done. You're going to have to tell her to bring it back so you can post a picture of it. Let's see, Teresa. Oh, Janice, that says a lot about how you did the snow globe. I know it was quite beautiful. You watercolored a snow globe once. Janice said, Janice Glines says, I watered a snow globe once. My bestie kept it. It was her card for Christmas that year. Aw. Thank you, Susan. Hi, Susan Hill. Thank you so much. Yeah, I finished 7 pet portraits now, and when I finish off Tizzy, that will be 8 of them. And I have to tell you, I'm not an animal artist like some artists that I know. And what's her name? Oh, I used to pal around with her. Oh, she's a Canadian too, and I can't remember her name. How can I do that? How can I forget these names so easy? I'm getting old. But she does pet portraits. And so does Dee Dee, and they can sit down and, you know, just plop them right out. I have to study them. And if I study them, like Tizzy, I think I've done Tizzy 3 or 4 times. But once I study them, then they pop out on, and I get their personality after I keep studying them. So I'm kind of slow at it, but I have the heart to do it, and it's a freebie, so. Ah, thank you, Janice. Thank you, Beth. Okay, well, let's get busy. It won't take me long to do these. I've only got 4 of them. I'm sending out erasers to Arlene and Crystal and Kimberly and and Nancy. Arlene gets an little angel bulb, and I did a bird, a Christmas bird for Kimberly, and Crystal gets the antique Santa. They're all Christmas. They're taken off of those Christmas bulbs. And who was the other one? Nancy gets the owl. So I'm going to do 2 of these at a time. Now I think I'm going to I got blue and pinks in here. And here I've got reds and yellows. So let's do some blue. And I'll need my, excuse me. I need my white, wherever I put my white. That's kind of a dark blue. Do I want that dark of a, yeah, I want the dark blue for the, and I think I'll go for a kind of a sapphire blue too. We'll make the dark blue centers. And shall I do the reds? I'm losing my paint here. What did I do with it? Did I put the red back over here? And some yellow and bright red. I think that's all I need. White. And let's get my, I have pink lemonade. I'm drinking pink. I had pink lemonade with my pizza tonight. I also have some iced tea in here in case I get thirsty. Let's see, I'm done with that tissue paper. I'm going to put that away. Not now, but. And this will not take me long. Let's get out a paper towel to clean my brush with. Maybe 2. Put this one up here for now. Don't need the scissors. That's my summer journals or ink pens. I put my scissors away. And Suze, if you're listening, I love my gold trim. I have it here. I put some of it in that tassel that I made for my summer journal. And I think what I'm going to do with that summer journal, I haven't seen him in here tonight, but has Taz been in here, Frank? He says he likes to write letters. Let me reach over here and get it. I think that I'm going, because I want to write, and you know, we've got, well, I think we allowed 30 pages. I might have a few more in there. But I think I'm going to write letters in here and write them to my YouTube art friends. Fibsville, dear Fibs. I think that's how I'll say, dear Fibbers. Aww. But in this tassel, when I got it here, I got some of that, and I think that's what you sent it to me for, was for my tassels. So I won't go all through that, but I think I'm going to write letters. I haven't done much of anything lately. I came in here tonight to get ready to stream tonight, and I'm going, oh, it looks like I left it Wednesday morning. I haven't been in here since Wednesday morning. All right, we're just going to put some little blobs of paint out here. Yellow, some white, and some of this blue, sapphire blue. I might shake that up a little. And some red. Oh, and we cut down all my sunflowers. That made my brother happy, and I hoed up. I did a lot of hoeing. There's still a lot of weeding to do in our garden, but I hoed a lot in our garden. I hoed up a lot of those volunteer morning glories. Okay, let's start with the red. And I'm just going to paint the little flowers like I did. They actually turned out pretty good. Better than I thought. Just paint little petals here. Oh, but I didn't put a paper there. I'll have to be careful. Because I don't want to paint it shut. I'll just do that one there. I won't paint along there. Let's flip this over. I'm going to do two of them at a time here. This one almost looks like a flower. I think I had those white roses on there. We'll leave that. Let it peek out. You knew I would love that gold when I got it. When you got yours, I knew. Aw, thank you, Suze. You guys are too good to me. I can't keep up with all your goodness. Janice sent me that zine journal that I'm putting my zines in. I just love it. I think I'm going to copy it and make another one. Janice said, I'm still trying to catch up on my iCads. I know how you feel, Janice. When I do something like that, I'm always behind on those 30-day things. That's always what's behind on my own journal, gem journals. I quit doing them. And Cheryl, if you're still here, yeah, she's still here. I have your journal. I haven't forgotten you. And Sue Hennessy. Maybe I'll send yours next week, Cheryl. Because I want to do a mailing next week. And I don't want to put a lot of red flowers here because I got blue and yellow ones coming too. See, I'm going to leave that one. I like that rose in there. Let's put one down in here. I've only got 4 of these to do, so if I do 2 at a time, I only have to IMPROMPTU to do. And I actually started these envelopes over a year ago. I think I was going to do them for 4th of July, to send out those 4th of July tags. That probably will not get sent out till next year now. They'll be 2 years old by the time I get them sent out. I've got a whole stack of 4th of July tags. I'll have to get them out and revamp them. Then I'm going to finish those postcards that I'm doing sunflowers on. And I'm going to get out, maybe I'll do that yet tonight. Paint on the back of a napkin. Alright, I think I got, maybe just put a red coming off of the envelope there. I think I got enough, but let's mix some red and white and kind of make a little pinkish color here. Let's just mix it right in there. And I think I just did a little center thing here. Maybe a little more white. And then I'll come in with blue. The blue centers will make them pop. If you ever watched David Jensen paint flowers, he is so fascinating to watch. He's a professional artist. That he does a series of where he teaches how to do roses, and I got that those roses that I painted. I should do something with them. Should make a journal cover out of them. Of course, now July is half over with, and I've only got a few pages done in my July journal. It's going to have to be a July-August journal. Because I really have been working mostly in that ledger book. That's really, you know, when you start 10 journals, you just can't work consistently in one. I mean, in 10 of them. I work consistently in one, and it seems to be that ledger one this year. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, they'll pop when I put the blue centers in, but I'm going to do some what, yellow ones? Let's see, what do I have here? Look, the other. Yeah, I've got yellow. They're more of an orange. I think I made a mixed red and yellow, made a kind of a coral. Do I want to do that again? I don't know. Let's see. Let's just put some more red in there. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Oh, well. Oh, well, you can't see. Oh, well. Now make an orangey coral color here. Let's put it, I need more yellow. And I'm just making little happy little flowers. Let's see, did I? Yeah, see, and then I took my blue and made the little star flowers in there. So that's what I want to do here. Let's put another orange flower here. Orange coral, whatever. And let's come with some light yellow in the center, kind of. Give it a little dimension. It's just an envelope. It's just an envelope. Alright, I think I'm happy with that. I didn't paint my corals here though. Let's mix some more red in that. Uh-oh. Ran out of yellow. I got 2 more envelopes to do anyway. And I've got a lot of paint on my brush. I'm not teaching how to do this. This is me playing. This is not a lesson. Just letting you know, it's not a lesson. Now I'm going to leave that for blue. Let's put some yellow in here. And let's come in with the bright yellow in there. Now I'm almost white. Now, I don't know if you guys watch Scrap Chick, and I didn't see the video. I just saw her tweet out on, I'm going to wipe this off on my drop paper. I think she's doing a journal. You guys who are familiar with what Scrap Chick Colleen does, I think she's doing a journal in the shape of a house. It looked really cool. Alright, I need a thinner brush. And let's use this one. Did I use this? It looks like I might have used this one. And let's put some little blue. I call these star flowers. You saw her today in Kathy Berg. Is that what they were doing? Beth says, Meri, 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 just to let you know, by you using the white label on your envelopes, they peel off perfectly, so I'm able to use both sides. Oh, you know those white labels, Beth? Those are dollar store labels. I got those at the Dollar Tree, and I was hoping that they would peel off good. And if you have trouble peeling off those labels, I learned from a comment that Danny Coleman left on Aunt Beck's channel. You can't do it on plastic envelopes, but you can take a heat gun to those labels on a paper envelope and hit them with a heat gun, you know, so that they peel off. And they peel off pretty good. I've done that before. I'm glad you were able to get off of both sides. You know, those were kind of my first painty flower envelopes. I think I'm kind of doing a better job on these. I feel like I want to do more envelopes for you guys. Oh, dear me. You know, that's how it is when you start doing things, or when I do a lot of repetitious stuff, like these floral envelopes. The more you do, the better it gets. You guys feel like that? A house journal. Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you, if I weren't so cotton picking busy with everything else in my life, I want to work on Tanya and Lisa's napkin journal. So I'm going to continue with that, because I bought all those napkins. But that is really going to be a cute journal, little house journal. I just saw she tweeted a picture, a pattern or something. So I didn't see the video. Because we went shopping today. My brother watched Price is Right, and then he was raring to go. Went grocery shopping today. We did pretty good price-wise. Except I insisted that we buy a frozen pizza. It wasn't too bad. I just said, I don't want to do dishes tonight. He was going to have hamburgers, but I didn't want to wash the skillet. You wash the skillet. He doesn't like to do the dishes. I always do the dishes, the pots and pans. He'll do the, I load up the dishwasher. We got a dishwasher, but we don't put the pots and pans in there. I scrub them. And I do the cleanup after supper. He doesn't like to do the cleanup. So I didn't feel like doing that tonight. Now I want to put dark blue around the edge here. And I think I'm going to try to paint it on rather than use my fingers. And this English navy here. And I think I'm going to try just to edge it with this little brush here. Yeah, that works. Oh, and we're going to put dark blue in the centers. Did I put dark blue in? No, I didn't. Well, that one has it. Now this will get folded down because that's the flap, so I really didn't need to paint that. Oh well, if you're good, you might be able to get it out. See, I think that dark blue just makes them pop. I think it just makes them pop, and then I just edge it here. This really doesn't need to be edged up here because it'll be glued down, but we'll do it for art's sake here. For the sake of painting the envelope. Oh, Becky, was she saying good night? Good night, Becky. Have a great weekend. Thanks for streaming on Wednesday night. I watched until I couldn't stay awake any longer. I got all your prompts. I'll be doing a dirty dozen. I don't think they'll be, I might just do it in my journal, because I think what I'm going to do is for my postcards or make snow globe now. I think I pretty much have settled on sending everybody snow globes. Postcards. Have a great weekend. I hope you're not going down to the house. I hope you're going to rest this weekend. It's too hot. It's too hot. You need a weekend off, Meri says. You tell Scott that you need a weekend off. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to leave that one there and do this other side. You guys put so much work into that house. You need some time to play. Thank you, Cheryl, for dropping that link. That's for the house journal. Oops. Yeah, let's just edge it. Hold on to the thing. You're all saying good night to Becky. So, after I get this done, I already have cards to put in here. So, they're just my key cards. Where are they? Here. There's some cards I made a while ago. They just say hello. This one looks like it might be torn there. The hello is snipped off at the edge. I might take that hello off and fix it. But you'll get a card, and you'll get an eraser stamp and a painty envelope. And I still got those ladies I want to send out, and Terry L's. Terry L has a cardinal envelope that I painted in January. I'm just bad. I'm bad. And I have all those dominoes to send out. Alright, so let's take these and set them over here and let them dry. But they'll be done. Yep, they'll be done. And let me set them over here someplace. Here's a good place to put them. It kind of reminds me of vintage wallpaper, doesn't it? Didn't that remind you of vintage wallpaper? That's what it reminds me of. I did not put the blue centers in some of these. I've got to finish those. I must have been getting tired. Let's go do that. I'll have to dry it off, I guess. See, I didn't put all my blue. You guys are probably yelling at me. You didn't finish them, Meri. I might have gotten sidetracked. I think I got sidetracked into talking about something. Set them aside and didn't finish them up. Although I edged them with my finger instead of the paintbrush. Did I get, no, I still have one there. I always leave one. I'm always leaving one. No. My zinnias are blooming. I'll have to cut some off because zinnias, the more you trim them, the more you trim zinnias, I'm going to dry these, the more they'll bloom. They're cutting flowers. So I'll have to cut a bouquet and bring them in and paint my zinnias. They're just plain old garden zinnias. There's really nothing, they're not exotic flowers. They're just garden flowers, but they add some beauty to the yard. Marjorie, if you're in the FIBS Facebook group, there's an address. Oh, beautiful cards and envelopes. Thank you, Deborah. Oh, Deborah, I got such a chuckle out of your answer to my post the other morning. You said, and I woke up for nothing. I don't know, but if you're like me, early in the morning when I wake up, generally, I don't have much trouble going back to sleep. I think I can just turn these over. And let's just go at it again here. Now, I have to be careful. I don't want to seal my envelopes here. So, I can see a rose in there. So, let's put this flower here. And these are just little petal flowers. They're nothing exotic. They're just little happy flowers, as Mr. Ross would say. And the flap here will get folded down, so these up here probably will not show too much in the end. I'm going to leave that one, I think. Did I paint over that other one? I might have painted over it in the long run. I don't remember. Let's put a... I think I'll take some backs off those napkins, or find some of those napkins that I think I got a stack of white backs, and I might just paint some. I get out my jelly plate, but it's way too warm to jelly plate tonight, so I might just paint some stuff on back of napkins for the fun of it. It'd have to be fast painting. It isn't going to be anything that I'm going to spend hours doing. Maybe some silhouettes. would be fun to do. Okay, let's do red flowers over here. It's just Happy Mail. It's just the envelopes because we get tired of sending yellow envelopes. Yeah, the mail. Mina, are you in here yet? I'm going to have to see if Mina's teddy bear ever arrived. Mina's teddy bear got lost in the mail. Her teddy bear stamp. Aw, thank you guys. Oh, I didn't leave room for blue. Blue had to star flowers. And I had a check get lost in the mail. That's why I had to go to the bank the other day and stop payment on it. It costs $31 to stop payment on a check. Ouch. Plus I had to pay the bill anyway. I paid it online. I lost $31 because of the post office. I'm going to complain. I'm going to tell them that you lost my check. And the guy that was sending it to, the company I sent it to, said, we're going to charge me a fee of $36. And I said, I mailed it. And I said, let me call the bank. He said he checked his mail again. He called me on the 9th. It's due on the 1st, and they give you until the 7th. He called me on the 9th and said my check never arrived. Or he said, you owe me. He said, you didn't pay your bill. And I said, I did too pay it. I paid it ahead of time. I said, it should be there by now. And he said they hadn't got it. He said he checked the mail, and he checked it again and said it didn't come. So I went off to the bank, and they checked on it. It was a money order. I had to pay some bills by money order. But it wouldn't make any difference. It could have been a personal check, and they still would have charged me a fee to stop payment. And they called, and the banker couldn't get me in that day, so I had to go back the next day. And that's a $10 trip. Every time we go up there, it's a $10 trip of gas. So there's $20 on gas. So that lost check cost me almost $50. Plus I had to pay the guy again. And I'm going to complain to the post office because I mailed that check the same day I mailed Mina's teddy bear. And luckily I sent Mina's teddy bear via package, so I have a tracking number. And we checked the tracking number, and it just said in transit. That's all it said. No history where it was sent out from or anything. It just said in transit. And so I called the 800 number, and you get this whole rigmarole of COVID-19, mail may be slow. And that was last week sometime. I don't know if she ever received her teddy bear. My chat isn't moving. Are you guys talking? Or are you just listening to me? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I think you're listening to me complain about the post office. Let's get some white. But I'm going to take it up there, and I'm going to tell them what happened. I'm going to say, you guys lost at least two of my... I'm going to check Mina's first. You're losing my mail. And it's costing me money. They'll say, well, you can send it priority mail. Teresa says she's listening and watching. Thank you, Teresa, for letting me know you're out there. So the banker told me, she said, well, if you do the online banking, I said, well, not everybody has, a number that I can just send pay, you know, well, you pay. And she said, well, if you do the online banking, they'll withdraw it out of your account and they'll send it off for you. So I'm thinking about doing that. But I don't like to do stuff with a lot of money online. My banking and stuff, I like to do that in person. Or in, you know, I'm old-fashioned that way. I don't know. But that sure cost me. I wasn't happy. I'm going to complain to the post office. Say, you guys are losing my checks. I'm trying to pay my monthly bills. They're calling me and say I owe them money. You guys took it. It hasn't shown up yet. It's still lost as far as I know. I put a stop payment on it, so nobody cashed it as of last week. But then I read in the paper that some lady in Omaha's been stealing mail. Some postal lady's been stealing mail. They caught her. But that was in March. They caught her in March, and they're just trying her now. So I'm going, she probably got my check. And Nina's teddy bear. She stole Nina's teddy bear. I just know it. Janice said she's looking for a knot. Thank you, guys. You're cussy cutting? That's what I do, Arlene. I cussy cut. You're cussy cutting at me? Let's put a little white in there. Bring it out a little. So these are the last two I have to do here. Holly says, are you cussing? Are you cussing me out, Arlene? Arlene is one-handed, so she probably is cussy cutting. I don't know how she does that with one hand. That must be something to watch her do that. And I've received things from Arlene. I should send her a whole bunch. I have good intentions, but they're not sometimes not enough, are they? All right, I think. Well, no, I want to do some white over here yet. Arlene, my excuse is I'm slow. I'm old and slow. I think I still have Arlene's birthday card, but it's not really a birthday card. It's just a pretty card. I made it out of those Woman's World magazines. And oh my goodness, those magazines that I've been cutting up, of course they're all torn up anyway, but Pearl was selling those, and they were going for like $20 a magazine. I'm going, whoa, I didn't pay that much for mine. Mine were kind of beat up though. But I got mine several years ago, and I think I only paid $4 or $5 for mine, but hers were selling for like $20 a piece. Whoa! I guess I'll value what I have. I've been cutting them up. Meri loves to overextend herself. I generally do, don't I? Only I'm getting stuff out, Arlene. I'm getting stuff out. You'll get your birthday card sometime. That's not really a birthday card. It's just a card. I did it for your birthday. It's just a card that I did around your birthday. Did you get your Piper, Arlene? Yeah, I think you did, because you messaged me. I think everybody let me know that they got their pet portrait. And Aunt Beck and Janet let me know that they got their erasers. And who else did I send to? Let's see. Who did I send erasers to? 4 of them. Meri too, Janet, Aunt Becky, and somebody else. Mina. Mina hasn't got hers yet. And I don't know about Meri too. She might have told me and I might have missed it. Meri says, oh, I want to do this. I will do one for everybody. That's about how it goes, isn't it, Arlene? I have to do 45 of them. We can't settle for just 4. Aunt Beck, when she does her postcards, does 4 or 5 at a time, and I'm here doing 18 of them. That's because I got big sheets of paper. That's because I got big sheets of paper. This one's a little bit thicker than the others. My brush is getting loaded. I'm going to wash it out. Sometimes you're too funny, Arlene. Now every time I have to use my scissors, I'll be thinking of you. Hi, Barb. I actually watched you, Barb. I didn't chat much because we just got home from the grocery store and I was tired. I was too pip to party, but I was watching you do that dream mandala. Oh my goodness. I'm going, Barb said that she was left-brained and now I know why. I don't have the patience to do all that you did. My goodness sakes. And then I fell asleep before I saw the end of it. So I'm going to have to go back and, let's see, what were you working on that I last remember? You were putting, you were inking you were drawing the double circles around the border. Those little double lines, those little rope lines around the border. And you had put in the beads and you were starting, oh, you were doing the inking around the petals. Really pretty dream catcher. And I like to watch Barb Owen work. She talks a lot and tells a lot of stories and family stuff, and it's interesting to listen to her work. And Barb Owen, how to create, if you go to howtogetcreative.com, is selling her Mandela Madness cards at 25% off if you're interested. And a book too, I think. She's selling on CD-ROM that she wrote. And she showed us a book that, I don't think it's for sale though. She was showing us a book that she did with, when she made, she said that when she first got started, she was making dolls. And she was showing us doll faces. That's when I joined you, just as you were closing up that doll book. That's when I got settled down after we came home. Had to unload the car, put away all the groceries. You know how that goes. Alrighty, I think I'm ready for the blue centers here. The blue centers. I'm painting Happy Mail envelopes, Barb. That's what I'm doing tonight. I only have 4 of them, and these are the last 2. I'm doing the backs, so they'll all be ready to pack up and put in the mail next week. I have some mail that needs to go out next week. Happy, happy mail. I owe everybody. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Did I get them all? I think I did. Happy flowers, just quick little spring flowers. Would one of the mods drop a link to Barbara Owen's channel and maybe to her website? I'd appreciate it. I could stop and do it, but I know you guys would be happy to go do that. And I'm sorry I fell asleep before I saw the end of the show. And I slept till, gosh, 4:30, 5 o'clock. The phone woke me up. We get all these junk phone calls. All right, I'm just going to paint an edge on it here. Thank you, Arlene. Can you get a link to her website too, howtogetcreative.com? Well, I like to share, Barb. You're always giving me shout outs. You're always giving me a shout out when I come in. I didn't feel like chatting today. I was too pooped to party. That's what I told Beth the other night. I've had a pretty strenuous week of working in the yard. But am I glad that it's done, because we have, is it as hot down where you are, Barb, as it is here in Nebraska? They've got heat warnings out. I was going to go garage sailing tomorrow, but I'm not going out in the heat. I'll stay home and stay home and watch YouTube videos. It is hot down there. I figured it probably was because you were south of us. It's no cooler up here, let me tell you. And I didn't get today was an odd numbered day, and I didn't get my flowers watered. And I'm going to cheat tomorrow and go out there, and surely they won't get mad at me if I miss the day, if I water my flowers on an even day instead of an odd day. My brother says he doesn't think that it applies to watering flowers, and we're only supposed to water on odd days on our block, or on our side of the block, because we're an odd numbered house. And sometimes I don't get it done, you know, like I was tired, and then we had to go shopping, and then I had to watch Barb. So I didn't get my flowers watered, and I've got to water them tomorrow because it's going to be hot tomorrow. I gave them a good drink yesterday, but out of the, Joyce said, Meri, fill up some buckets. So I did for the even days, and I gave them a good drink out of the bucket yesterday, but still, potted plants need a lot of water. And they're going to blacktop our road going by our house, the street going by our house. So we got cars parked out where I normally park my car, because they can't park on that side of the road. And there was a guy walking by marking something on the street, and I stopped him and I said, are you going to pave it or blacktop it? And he said they're just going to blacktop it. But it's pretty, it needs it. It's, you know, it's a small town. We're thankful for blacktop. All right, I think I'm done. Take a frozen Gatorade. Ooh, that sounds good, Suze. Deborah says, Barb, I was a caregiver for most of my adult life. It seemed right to me to move from Michigan to Illinois to take care of my dad when he had dementia. It wasn't until last week that I realized you were the author of a book I have. Oh, well, look at that. Deborah has Barb Owen's book. Norma doesn't live here anymore. Is that it, Deborah? I know that's the book that Barb wrote. Let's see, can I get these off of here and into a safe place to dry? I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. And so, let's grab some of these white napkin backs. Oops, that's not the, here, I just have a few. These are the ones that are the, let me pick up this tube of paint. these are the ones that are the hummingbird, like what I have on my paint glue jar. I got these at Dollar Tree. I think the Dollar Tree actually did a pretty nice napkin there. I give them credit. They don't usually have such nice napkins. They're usually just solid colors, and they're not collagey napkins. But let's do the painty. For those of you who came in late, what did I do with my postcard? Did it fly off on the floor? Did it fly off? What did I do with it? Here it is. I have a whole stack of postcards here that I want to send out. And they look like this. But I want to put a sunflower on there. So what I did is, I don't like to collage. I could paint on there. This is stenciled on. It's not, is that paint or ink? I don't know. I think that's a thin layer of paint. I did this with the Dirty Dozen. And so what I did here, I want to put sunflowers on these and send them out in August, because it'll take me to August to get them done. So last week, I painted the napkin back here. This is the other half of it. Just a white napkin back. And I put it on a piece of paper. I'm going to do this one. I put it on a piece of wax paper like this. You can tell my fan is blowing. Whoa, come back here. And I just painted it down, and here it is. I folded it up so I could cut little petals out of it. That's what I did. I cut little petals, and I kind of made my own collage napkin. And that's what this is. And earlier tonight I cut those petals and collaged them down. And I don't mind putting tissue paper collage on postcards, but I don't like to collage magazine stuff and all of that because I'm not the best gluer. So I did this sunflower, and that's what I'm going to do. But what I think I'm going to do is play with this paint. Let me, because I still have paint here that I want to use up. Let me just move it, because I want to pull this up just a teeny bit. And I think I'm going to go turn that fan. You can tell it's blowing on me. I'm going to turn it, head it the other way so it doesn't blow my napkin around while I'm working. And then when I'm done, I'll turn it back. It's still blowing air in my room, but I put it facing from the, we got a window air conditioner in the other room, and I'm blowing that air conditioning into here. Bless Deborah's heart. Bless Deborah's heart. Thank you, Janet, for giving the link. Didn't that turn out nice? So what I'm thinking is I can do other things on here. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use up the scrap paint. And I'm just going to, I'm not even going to, I don't think I'll even do a design. But what I was worried about is when I did this, because this paint will soak through like that. And I was worried that it would stick to the back. I was worried that it would stick to the back. But it seemed to peel up tonight. If you go back and watch toward the beginning of my video, you will see where it peeled up quite nice. Yeah. I'm just gonna use, this is kind of yucky here. I'm just gonna use my scrap paint here to do this. We'll just do some more flowers. And I'm going, well, I could make collage napkins out of the backs. And while I was doing this, Debbie Epps was in here, and she said that she uses napkin backs on her jelly plate. So there's something to consider too. I've never used the napkin backs on the jelly plate. So there you go. another thing besides stamping on them. We know we can stamp on them. And I'm just using up scrap paint here. Morning Glories. I guess I'm painting Morning Glories. We'll put some of that dark around them. My brother will go, I've had enough Morning Glory. Got kind of a greenish blue Morning Glory going here. How about, the orange is about done. Let's see, I got out 2 of these. Let's get out my brush gets dirty on me real fast. Let's see if I can do some yellow. Have you ever seen a yellow Morning Glory? Let's just put yellow in the background here. Maybe it'll turn green while I'm doing it. I'm just using up what's left on my paintbrush. And we'll let this dry, and then I can use it for collage. But I could see doing things like little birds, and maybe I'll do some birds. I'm just using up my paint here just to get it off of my plate. Yeah, I guess I'm about done with that. I think I've about used it all here. I think it's pretty well used up. Now, let's come in with my little brush, my smaller brush, and do some outlining here. Can we do that? Or is it going to be all dry too? No, I think it's all dry too. Yeah. Well, I have the right idea, but not dark enough. So, let's get out this dollar store paint. I like dollar store blue. It's really pigmented, let me tell you. This dollar store blue is a bright pigmented blue. And I'm just going to kind of go around the edges here. Kind of try to make a Morning Glory. How does it come out this way? I don't know if I like that. Let's just bring it out a little. My poor little Morning Glory's getting wiped out. But it seemed to peel up pretty nice on me. Once it dried, I let it dry. It's been drying since Wednesday, so yeah, I guess that's better. I guess I'm going to go back to the dollar store and get more cheap paint, because this is kind of fun to do, and it's a nice way to use up the napkin backs. Well, you can stamp on them too. I get tired of stamping. I'm a sketcher painter. I like to carve stamps. Ooh boy, do I not feel the fan? I turned it so it wouldn't blow this napkin, and man, I can tell it. It's hot in here with that air, without that air blowing on me. So Deborah, I'm so thankful. Deborah sent me a fan and a cooler. And I know her next question is, Meri, did you ever get that cooler out? And the answer is, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I know that'll make her mad at me. So, you know, I could see doing this now and saving it as collage fodder for a dirty dozen. And just this tissue paper, so it'll collage down pretty good. And I, of course, have wiped out my white here. Let's get some more white on there. And maybe some more yellow. White. We want quite a bit of white. I bought more white. Yellow. Let's throw white in here. Ooh, that's pretty. Now, let some light on it. Get some light on it there. These are morning glories. I'll give them a little yellow center when I'm done. I don't know if morning glories, I don't think they have yellow centers. I actually think they have white centers. But we're going to make them yellow just because I want some yellow in there. And I guess I'll make some more. Let's paint the rest of this. I feel like painting some bluebirds. I might do that. I'm going to move you guys out of the way. Otherwise you'll have flowers in your hair. Move it off over this way. Let's paint some more morning glories over here. And I'm just doing a very simple brush stroke here. And this paint that I'm using right now is Dollar Store Rich Art Acrylogy, ACRYOLOGY. I was watching Tanya and Lisa do a Dollar Store haul, and they were talking about Dollar Store paint. So I had to go try it, and I do actually, oops, this one's torn. That's the end of that one. And what amazes me is that this napkin is not sticking down that much, because I'm doing it on wax paper. Oops. And it actually peels up quite nice. I'll put a little in there just for the... Let's get some white going in there. This really should be a little bit bigger in there. Okay, now let's wash this out. So I could see taking all these white napkins and thinking up of some simple but effective pretty designs, maybe even a landscape, a rural landscape. Except you have to be something that could be repeated. It would have to be something that, mostly, did I get a Dollar Store yellow? No, I think I got white, black, and blue. I don't think I got yellow. I might have, I'll have to check. I'm using, for my yellow, I'm using apple barrel. Now I hope that this one turns out as nice as my plain yellow one did. I'm hoping I'm not leading you guys down a stray path, but it seemed to work on that other one, on that one I showed you, where I was doing the sunflowers. Oops, I got a little white in that. So you could actually paint some decoupage paper, and you could go wild on it. Whoops, that's, you know, you don't, I have to think of some other things to do. Right now, birds are sticking in my head. So we might do some birds. Let's give these some yellow centers if I can. Put yellow. No, I don't know. Gonna have to get a blob of it, because that paint is wet. And that's taken. I don't think morning glories have yellow centers, but mine do. This is called Artistic License. I actually think the Morning Glories are more of a white centered. Have more of a white center, but we're going to make them yellow. There we go. So I'm going to call that done. And I'll just take this aside and let it dry. It'll dry overnight. It'll dry in 2 hours. It'll dry in a half an hour in this room. Let's set it over here. Let's do... Is that going to blow? Let's do, I gotta get a pathway here. I've got things all over the floor. I can't walk. Let's do some birds. And then I'll move on to something else. Let's see, I need some wax paper. I'll put my wax paper up here. So I have more than a half of a napkin now. I might just do a half of a napkin at a time because these are quite large. Well, no, these aren't the big napkins. These are well, they are fairly large. I'm trying to decide. These are the dollar store. I guess I can do them there. They don't quite fit. All right. So I'm thinking little birds, just simple little bluebirds. And let's wash out my, and we'll see how these collage. We'll see if these are as successful as that other one was. So I'm just thinking little bluebirds, like with a head and a head and a body. I'm not so great at birds. And a tail. Oops, that head looks kind of big there. There. It keeps getting bigger on me. Yeah, let's just keep doing it. Maybe I'll get better the more I do. And this napkin has a crease in it. And you know, if you use them for collage, you don't have to use them. You can rip them up. Oops, this one's getting fat. It's a little fat bird. Notice my fat, medium-sized, and smaller. Alright, let's just keep going. I'm just going to do a bunch of bluebirds. Happy little bluebirds. Singing in the sky, singing in the tree. Happy little bluebirds. Make me so happy. Yeah. We don't have bluebirds here, we have blackbirds. He's got a fat face. He's got a fat head. I'm not very good at birds. I guess if I just not worried about it and just painted them, they'd turn out better. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see kind of my table's not big enough for everything. See, now it sticks kind of, but it peels up. It peels up, and it even peels up when it's dry, or that yellow sheet did. That yellow sheet peeled up real nice. This is another fat bird. Another fat bird. He ate too many worms for supper. I watch those blackbirds we got a lot of blackbirds, and they like to, when it's hot like this, I don't see them. They probably down by the river or something. But when I mow the lawn, right after I mow the lawn, boy, they like to come pecking in the grass, and they'll get in a pack of like 6 of them, and they'll start at one end of the yard like this, and they'll space themselves out, and they'll start at one end of the yard, and they'll just hop, 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 and they're always picking, and they'll hop a little, and then they'll, you know, peck down at the ground, and then they'll lift their head up and listen, and then they'll hop a little, and then they'll peck at the ground. I guess they're looking for bugs. There must be a lot of bugs. There must be a lot of food in there for them. I don't know. I don't see that many bugs when I'm mowing the lawn. I saw a snake the other day. I saw a snake. I always see a snake when I'm mowing the lawn. I have to watch out for them. And usually what happens is we've got a self-propelled mower. Like you put the handle down and it pulls you along. You know, it's self-propelled. But as it's mowing, you know, here's the mower part down here, here's the motor, and the blade goes around down here. Well, it blows out the grass. Well, as it's blowing out the grass, it blows the grass off to the side here, and if your grass is long, it'll blow the grass. Well, sometimes when there's a snake, I have to determine whether that's the lawnmower blowing the grass or if there's a snake in the grass. There. All right, I'm going to call that pretty good. And of course, you know, he's going to have legs and all of that, but I'm going to go back in with some blue sky here. Let's go back in with blue sky. We're just going to paint around him. And it's going to be very painterly, a very painterly napkin. So I've got a lot of white and blue left. I might need some more if I do it on all of the napkin. But you could do other things. You could do houses. Do a lot of things. Sunflowers. I could actually paint my sunflowers on here, but then I'd have to fussy cut them all out. I think I'd rather do the petals, and yeah, I think I'm going to need more white and blue here. And these are the only 2 I'm going to do tonight. Those morning glories and these bluebirds. A little bit darker blue. I need some more white in there. And I'm using the paint. I'm not mixing water with it. I'm using the paint as it is out of the bottle. I think if you mixed water with it, you'd make it more juicy and runny, and I'm not sure I want that. I'm just painting my napkin is what I'm doing. And it actually paints pretty good. You don't want to put too much pressure on the napkin or you'll tear it. But so far I haven't torn it. Be careful, Meri, now that you mention it. I'm kind of using a light touch. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing down here at the bottom or not. It's just blue. It's just blue, blue, blue. Happy bluebirds. I could have made it green for grass, but I guess I made it... Uh-oh. The sky is taking over my bird there. We're going to have to repaint him. I'm going to have to give his body back. And it wrinkles a little, but I'm going to use it for collage anyway, so I don't care. And again, I did not add water to this. I'm using it full strength out of the bottle. I think I might get in trouble if I add water because it'll wet that napkin. It wets it enough the way it is. Well, it's half painted blue. I gotta go back in and fix my bird there. But I could see doing this, a whole bunch of things like this. I could even stenciling and set up a bunch of collage fodder. Use those gears the gear stencil that I have. Make a whole bunch of collage fodder for Dirty Dozens and journaling, art journaling, and just make a file of stuff like this. Use up your napkin backs. And again, Debbie Epps was in here earlier, and she said that she uses napkin backs on the jelly plate, and I think that would be fun to try. But I'm not going to get out the jelly plate tonight because it is hot in here. See if I can grab some more of this white from over here. Some yellow in it. A little bit of green in there won't hurt it. It'll get a little green over here. Yeah. Yeah. Yellow's leaking off of my page here. Nope, not yet. Just turn it up. There you go. Yeah. Put that there. Grab a hold of this white. I want to use it up here. Oh, but my birds aren't done yet. I'm just doing the background. I'm going to have to put some detailing on those birds. Let's finish it up in here. And if you have a lot of old craft paint sitting around, this might be a good way to use it, huh? I've got some in the drawers here that I need in some boxes that I need to use up. It needs to be used. Yeah, I just need just a teeny bit more, Mary. I've got some yellow in there. I'm gonna turn it green. Sort of a greenish blue. Alrighty. Hold the phone. I'm about done with the blue. Alright. So, what are you going to do now? I want to fix that bird's body. Of course, I smashed my brush into my dark blue there. And it's going to be green. So let's get some more blue out. He grew a little. He grew a little. Now let's take, where's that little brush? In here it is. Let's take some white. Nah, we'll try it. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know because I'm not good with birds. And let's see, I just painted that. Let's go back over to one of these. Yeah. They're kind of graphic. Graphic. They're not meant to be realistic. They're meant to be childlike. Childlike wings. painterly. Painterly is the term I'm looking for. Maybe if I get a little looser with it like that, except for now I'm painting them blue, but that's kind of okay too, because they don't have to have just white wings, they can have light colored wings. And I can give them a yellow body, a yellow tummy, a red tummy. Let's play with this a little more. Oops. To do that while that blue is still wet, if I want blue wings. Let's go in with a red tummy and see how that works. I don't know how that's going to work. Again, this is just apple barrel paint, craft paint. Let's see how it works with a red tummy. Tummy might turn purple because my blue isn't dry. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Bluebird, sitting in the tree, won't you sing a song for me? Happy little bluebird, sitting in the tree. Because I'm not sitting in the tree, I'm floating in the air. Alright, let's see if I can paint the tummy now. We want to paint the tummy. That one's still wet. Let's see if I can paint the tummy red. It doesn't have to be a bright red, it just has to be a red. Oh! Look what I did. I goofed. I put a red blop out there. And oopsie. What am I going to do with that now? Let it dry. Maybe that's a... Can't call it a cherry. Looks like the bird spilled his dinner or something. Yucky poo. I'll have to take care of that. I can't just sit there and stare at it. I'm kind of liking them now. What are you guys seeing them? I had no idea I was going to do this tonight. This is an impromptu test of painting on napkin backs. Alright, let's see what I can do about this mess. I'm going to try to lift it up and then paint over it, I think, with white and blue. Icky poo, icky poo. Alright, let's get out a white and a blue here. Let's start with the white and see if I can't just paint that out a little. Yeah, oh, that helps. Let's grab some of that blue. Oops, I need more white now. I need a lot more white. Let's just put some white on there. Ooh, that's a lot. Well, that's what you get. but it took care of that red blob. Let's move some of that over here where I was having trouble running out. It was turning green over here, which really is kind of pretty in its own way. Alrighty, I'm happy again. So now they need some beaks and some eyes. And some leaves. So, we're not going to give them red eyes. Let's try mixing a little of that yellow that's floating off over here into the red. Now, mixing with my paintbrush, that's what they tell you not to do. And our teacher would get mad at me. He's got a fat beak. I might have to come back in and take care of it. He's got a blue one now. And I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Some yellow there. There's too much paint on my brush. When you mix with paint with your brush, you get a big old glob of paint on your brush. Speaking of a big old glob of paint, let's change this towel out. It's yucky, too. Get a dry one or two. I'm not sure I like that bird's beak. I might come in with a little blue over that after I'm done. He's got a big fat beak. And this poor bird, I painted out his head. I'll come back in with his head. I need more yellow. What's that? Scrap of paper. I don't know where that came from. It's turning. My paint's not entirely dry. But they're not bad little birds, are they? No, they're not bad little birds. Let's give them a little blue. Well, no, before we do that, let's make sure their heads are round. Let's take some of this blue one. Some of their heads are need fixing here. This one got painted over on his tail. Alrighty, and now what do I want to do? Blue eyes light white blue eyes. A little bit of blue in the white. More white than blue. Little dot for eyes. I think their eyes probably are a dark color. You probably wouldn't be able to see their eyes in real life because they would probably be a dark color. They wouldn't be a bright blue, but mine are bright blue because I have to see their eyes so I know they're seeing their dinner. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Now I want to go back in maybe with some more yellow on some of these birds' beaks. Maybe show up a little with a white light yellow. I'll give it a little highlight yellow here. Now they just need some legs, maybe some blue tail feathers here, some light blue tail feathers, like that. Maybe more white. Oh, more white in there. That's how I paint. Maybe a little of this, maybe a little of that. More white. So it'll show up. And I see I dropped some there. I'll come back in with some dark blue, strike them out. Each little bird is just a little bit different than the other one, just like humans. Alright, now let's go to that dark English blue. English navy. Wash off my brush again. No, if it'll make a difference, I might need a black. No, I think that's what I want. Dark. No, that's not dry. I'll have to come back to that. No, white's not dry. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Because I'll just... I don't know, these birds are turning out better than I thought they would. I expected a bunch of specks on my page. They're not done yet. Let's go back to the dark navy blue now. Paint him out. Yeah, I need more dark blue. All of this for collage napkin. I don't know. Just wait till I start painting Christmas. Just wait till I start painting Christmas on these. I better start stocking up on Christmas paint. You might start, if you're going to paint stuff for Christmas, you better start getting your stuff together so you'll have it in case you can't find it. We don't know what the fall is going to bring. Same way with toilet paper. It could be okay, and it could be another lockdown thing to where you might want to stock up on essentials. That's what I read in the paper, or did I see that on YouTube? I think I probably saw it on YouTube. They're opening our schools, but they're debating whether they're going to make the kids wear masks. It's a debate. I'm staying out of it. I don't have any kids in school, so keep my happy. Gotta keep my happy. There we go. Alrighty, now they need feet. They need feet. I'm not so good on the feet. I'm going to make them black. I'm not going to try to make them orange or brown. So let's get out the black. And I might try to put some leaves in there because they look like they're just floating in the air. Alright, let's start with this one up in here and see what I can do. Aww. Little feet. Little bird feet. Uh-oh, that one got a little big toe. Little big toe there. Now I want to do other animals, like doggies and cats and, oh, Meri, you'd be here all night. Oops, that one's getting kind of big. It's a bigger bird though, so he can handle big feet. I do like the idea of jelly plating on these, but, oops, that foot's going up in the air. He's kicking. He's a dancing bird. He's a dancing bird. He's kicking up his heels. Or trying to keep his balance, one or the other. Actually, his head looks a little wonky too. It's because the napkin's wonky there. He says, I'm just having a good time of it. Gotta have one odd bird. Gotta have one odd bird in the group. I'm not watching chat, guys. I'm here talking to the world. I'm just about done. I'm going to put some leaves on there. It needs some leaves. Those birds can't just be sitting in the air here. There we go. I wonder how Debbie's probably gone. Debbie up said that she jelly plates on the napkins. When you pull them, you're going to have a good place to put them. Unless you put them down and maybe put wax paper and pull up the wax paper. Would that work? I wonder. All right, we are going to get out some green. I had some green here earlier. What did I do with it? That's black. Did I put my green away? What was I using green paint for today? Here it is, Christmas green. I was using it on that sunflower. I'm going to mix a little yellow with this green. It's a little bit too dark for me. Let's just mix a little yellow with it. That's better. That's better. Now I'm just going to put some leaves in here. Maybe put in some dark. Really, that could have been in the background, but I didn't know where I was going with this stuff. You never know where you're going with it. If I do it again, if I was to do birds again, I would probably paint this first, because I'm kind of painting the grass around them. That's okay. It's okay, Meri. Give it some dark in here. And I'm just dabbing it on. Because this is more of an experiment than anything. I'm not meaning this to be, if I was working out a special design, I would work it out first before I painted it on here. And I might do that. Like houses and, you know, that type of thing. This is more an experiment. I want to make sure that that I'm right in pulling this napkin off of this wax paper after it dries. We won't know that until, this is Friday night. I'll pull it off on Sunday night. Little birdies. I guess I need some white clouds too. I'm running out of yellow here. We'll give them some white clouds in the sky. Yeah, let's get some more yellow. happy little birds. I wish that maybe I could turn my camera a little so you could see this a little better. Because I can't get everything on my desk. Let's turn my camera just a little. Yeah. Hello to everybody who's come in here. Oops, that's dark. Everybody who's come in, welcome, welcome. I'm just dabbing grass on the ground now. We're just painting. We're painting the back of a napkin. That's what I'm doing. I've got 9 birds on this napkin. And they're bluebirds. They're bluebirds. And I'm just dabbing green on for the ground. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's give them some white clouds. Wash my brush out here. And see what happens. That's an awful lot of white. We just want white clouds. Now I've got a lot of layers of paint on here, so if it doesn't stick, this still is going to be a pretty thick napkin. This bluebird's high up in the sky. The clouds are floating behind him. It's just representing clouds. Just representing clouds. Just to give it some texture and flavor to so that the background won't be so flat. That's my reasoning, and I'm sticking to it. I thought I had too much white, but actually I need some more. Good thing I bought some more white the other day. Yeah, stock up. Get you a good month's worth of paint, 3 months worth of paint stocked up in case you can't get to the store. Who knows what the fall is going to bring? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stock up. So if I can't get out, I'll be able to sit and paint to my heart's content. I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'm going to leave it. I could put some flowers on there, but that's getting a little bit too much. So, there are my 9 little bluebirds. I'm going to put them over and let them dry. And we'll peel it off hopefully Sunday night. We'll peel it off. It should just peel off. You can't just rip it off. You have to kind of peel it back carefully. If you go to the start of my video, you'll see where I peeled this off. And you can hardly tell what's the front and the back of this. That paint soaked clear through. This was a painted napkin back. And that's what I'm using to make my sunflowers for my postcards. My sunflowers, for those of you who just came in. That's a napkin back there. And I painted the leaves. I don't know, I might lighten that up, that green up a little bit more. So let's push this aside, and I'm going to swish all that paint in my dictionary. So we did morning glories and bluebirds. Morning glories and bluebirds. Keep Meri happy, in a happy mood. Now, let's turn my camera again now because you're seeing the edge of my desk. Bluebirds, bluebirds, pretty as can be, painted on the napkin back for all to see. Bluebirds, bluebirds, don't fly away, stay with Meri to give away. Ah, Cheryl, thank you. I'll have to write that down. I'll have to write that down in my little, this is a good stopping point. Let's get you out here. Let's talk to you guys. I'll do that later. Let's write Cheryl's little rhyme down. This is my little rhyme book. Let's put the paint brushes in the water. Not this one, though. We'll wash that one out. I got one I want it from Meri too. I want to write down too. Do I have a blue background here? I do. Is it big enough though? Do I have another one? Here. We'll write that down here. There's my pen. Uh-oh. This might not be a good thing to write it down on. It's got a different surface. I need a good surface to write on. Bluebirds. Bluebirds. Pretty as can be. Aw, thank you, Cheryl. I'm not a perfect bird painter. As can be. Painted on a napkin back. Painted on a napkin back. I'm going to start dating these too. I didn't date my others. For all to see. Bluebirds, bluebirds. I'm going to have to call this my little Cheryl journal. Don't fly away. Stay with Meri to give away. Stay with Meri to give away. And today is 7/17/20, and that's Cheryl Johnson. Thank you, Cheryl. Keep in mind that I have a hard time remembering my name. I understand that one, Arlene. I understand. You aren't talking to me, but I understood it. All right. We got that written down in our little rhyme book, which is just basically made up of little scrap papers folded together and stitched together. And then I've been writing down little verses. Dragonflies and kitties like to play around. What happened to that dragonfly's wing? Nowhere to be found. Dragonfly, dragonfly. What will you do? Oh, but never mind. Meri helped you. Cheryl wrote that. I guess I was doing dragonflies, and one of them lost its wing. Let me put this back together here. Alrighty. So, let me get out my dictionary. I put it over to dry, didn't I? But where did I put it? Didn't I already paint in that dictionary tonight? lose it? How can I lose a dictionary? What'd I do with the thing? It's not here. Well, in lieu of the dictionary, because I sure don't see the thing, it's on the floor here someplace. In lieu of the dictionary, let's get out my journal. We'll do some painty pages on this journal. Maybe on the back or something. Pull this up a little. Let's see, I was writing there. This is on my little stamps. I painted there the other night. The other morning, I think. I think maybe I'll paint here. And we'll come in with something on that. Alright. Let's get my brush out again. Let's go for the green and the blue here. And the white. No use of wasting paint, right? And we'll put a picture or something in there eventually. Let's put some yellow down in here. Some white. Maybe a little bit of water on that, just a teeny bit, just there we go. Now, the thing of it is, though, I can't, I'm going to have to dry it because I can't fold it up. Let's put this over here. Oh, look, I started painting on that too. Let's give this a dry. What time is it? 11:07. I still have one more thing I want to do tonight, but if you guys need to go to bed, I certainly understand. I know how it is to get tired. I'll tell you, I was kind of, all that yard work wiped me out because it was so hot outside. Well, actually, it wasn't as hot yesterday and the day before as it was today. And tomorrow they say it's going to be hot again. I think that's pretty dry. They say it's going to be hot again tomorrow. Let's do this right in here with some yellow. Just paint. This was one of my list, my project, one of my project lists. I don't want to waste all this paint that I had out. I'll just kind of smear it on my page. Might as well make my journal look used. Right? Ooh, that's a dark blue. Alright, that's what it's gonna be. Dark green. Oh, that's that blue from the dollar store. That dollar store blue, I don't know if it's all like that, but that was really a pigmented blue. It had a lot of pigment in it. Alrighty, project list. Might doodle down in there someday. Let's give that a dry. Then I just have a little red and dark blue to use up. So tomorrow we're not doing much. I might sit in my recliner all day tomorrow and watch YouTube videos and fussy cut. How does that sound? That sounds like fun. Let's put this. See, I painted my domino page out here. Let's put that bobby pin there. Let's put that one there. Now I just want to Shall I paint this part? I think I will. I just have a little bit of red to use here. And some of that dark blue that I got out. Black. It's not dark blue, it's black. Now let's get like a little bit of water on my brush, just a teeny bit. And I think everything else is pretty well used here on my wax paper sheet. All right, let's throw this away. I keep that stuff around. Huey! It wasn't all dry. I have one more thing I want to do before I close out tonight. If I had a lot of energy, I'd stay all night, but I don't think I could make it tonight. What was I thinking when I did those marathons? Yuck. Dry paint on that lid. All right, that's almost dry without the heat done, but let's, oh, I got one more color here. My staying up all night are gone, baby, gone, Cheryl says. Carla said, I thought that then I could quit sleeping. It's early. Let's stay up all night, Carla says. Arlene says, I stay up all night most nights. The pain is worse at night. Oh, Arlene. So I sleep during the day a little. Oh, I just wish you guys wouldn't have to go through all that pain. I hate it when you guys go through all that pain. All right, we're getting rid of this. And what do I have? I don't want to, oh yeah, this is pink, so this will be okay. All right, I have 2 pens, and I've got to have a drink of lemonade. Maybe I'll paint some Santa Clauses like I did those Bluebirds. Wouldn't that be fun? I need over 100 of them. Oh, I found that funny. Some old-fashioned Santa Clauses. All right, I'm going to zoom in just a little. That may be a little much. Let's come down a little. All right. I think I'll leave it there, and I'll have to move my book around. Was it last Sunday night or last Friday night I was going to do a doodle game, and I couldn't find the links, and I was so disgusted. Well, I found them tonight, and I sent them to me. Marjorie, I see your email there. Uh-oh. I sent it to an error message. Well, hold it. It's here. Let me search here. Doodle. Doodle, 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 doodle. Doodle game 30. Oh, that's the wrong one. Message truncated. Where is it? Me, 2929. What did I do? It truncated my message. Well, it should be in my sent, though. Here. Sent. Sent. Let's do that again. Doodle. 2929. Oh, it's an attachment draft. Here. Here. There it is. Phew. Alright. Let's see if I can get from the links right, but it opens my Google one. Did I get rid of Google? Let's open this up and see what it opens up here. Oh, look. A doodle game. Yeah, we're going to do some doodles. Let's pick one. That's a pineapple. Ooh, this one's pretty. It's got hearts and leaves, and I can't see what you got. Yeah, I guess you're seeing it. I like that one, but it's pretty dark. I like that one. I like that one's nice and simple. But I have to say, I think I like this other one best. Where was it? Hearts and leaves. Where did I see it? Right here. Can I expand it more? Yeah. Alright, we're going to do this as a doodle. And I like to play with these. I like to go out to the Metropolitan Museum of Art and look for in their, they call it, their public domain, they call it open access. I have to tell you, the Metropolitan Museum of Art is one of my favorite places to go. Alright, you're not going to see it. Unless I move you, Penelope. Alright. Oops. Got rid of it. Yeah. Come on. What did I do? Let's go back to it. They have a lot of inspiring. In fact, if you subscribe to them on YouTube, go to their YouTube channel. I tell you, I'm always inspired. Not everything inspires me that they do, but almost everything. There's not much that I don't like. All right. And I love their open access public domain library. There's thousands of art inspiration. I'm going to do this one as a doodle. It's got 3 upside down hearts here. 3 upside down hearts, and it's got little tulip shapes. 3 going out this way and 3 going out that way. And then it kind of has a leaf-shaped area in here, kind of a base. And then a base here, and coming down that way, and 2 hearts down there. So that's what I'm going to do as a doodle, but I need to leave room over here for those. Well, let's just start with them. Let's start with the second one. So just kind of do the, and it doesn't have to look exactly like what theirs does. This is a doodle. And I love to do these things because this art was done, this was a wood shape. Well, let's go back to my, can I go back to my email without getting out of this? No. Let's just get out of this. I mean, scroll down. This was a page from Peter, well, let's see. Page from, I can't pronounce all the foreign words. The publisher is Peter Quintel, is a German active Cologne in 1518 to 46, and it's a woodcut. Date, they dated it 1532. So there's just so much you can learn for art from art that was done centuries ago. And it's just so fun to see the things that they do. Now this was the second one. And I just love to go in and doodle from there, from those open access libraries. And if I ever get my printer set up, I'm going to do some more things with those, because it's all open access in the public domain. I'm not using somebody else's art that's under copyright. This is not under copyright. And it's fun to just play with it, but what intrigues me is this art was done centuries ago. Now, I'm not doing exactly what they're doing. And I probably am not doing it as nice, but it's just fun. It intrigues me. And the more you do it, you get an idea of what they may have been trying to accomplish or what in the world they were thinking. It's one of my favorite things to do. Let's do another one here. Up in here, just do the doodles. And it really doesn't take too long to do these. Oops, this should have come out a little bit more. More like so. That one isn't too good, but it doesn't have to be that great. There we go. Now, the base comes this way, and it kind of has like a little round leaf thing here. And it has kind of like a little tree shape. And 1, 2, 3, and then it comes around like that. And then it comes down and around like that. Oh, that's kind of fun. Let's see if I can do it again. 1. And it's interesting listening to Barb, because I really agree with her when she was saying how when she was doing her mandala, she can go in one direction really fine. But when she has to do it back the other way or backwards or upside down, it's not as easy as it looks. And I understood what she was saying, because I'm the same way. Sometimes you can get one side looking really nice and the other side you go, what happened to this one? And this one isn't too bad, but alright, then it has a line down here, has a base. I'm doing this part right in here now, and it comes like this and like this, and then kind of has 1, 2, 3, like that, and it comes out like that, and 1, 2, 3, and up. And then this comes down like this and kind of does that leaf shape again in here, sort of. Like that. And then there's a heart. There's a heart in here and a heart over here. Kind of a folk artish in a way, although this was a woodcut, but I could see this being painted on a Swedish folk art. Now they have a banner that comes in like this on both sides, and it carries on off over that way, but we're not going to do that. And then it has some little squares in here, like so. Now, what's really fun is to color it. And it'll look more folk artish. But I think I'll color it all one color. I don't think, if it were folk artish, it would be pinks and blues. And I get out my super tips here. Let's see. I have the new ones that I got. I got a set of, 24 the other day. Oh, dropped one. Can I pick it up? Did it fall in that box? It fell in the box. I'll get it out. What's that? Oh! Pearl did a little thank you in that box. It fell in my box, and she's got a thank you card here. She says, "Thank you, Meri," and she's got some little cards, deck of cards. Oh, look at that. Isn't that cute? Oh, that was off of a deck of cards. That's the 2 of hearts. Oh, I'm gonna put that in my journal. And then this is a spiritual mountain scene. Christ died for us. He died for me. I don't know. Yes, he dies for the people that they want him to die for. He died for me. I'm going to put that on one of these paintings. No. Oh, this one. That looked pretty on there. Let's put it there. Oh, what did I do with the paper clip? Aw. There we go. Alright, we're going to paint, or color this all one color. I got to find a better, oh, you know what I have? When we went to the store today, one of our favorite things to do, my brother got me started on this. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. Because he used to work at that store. That's why he likes to go there. He used to work in the bakery. My brother was a baker way back when he was several things, but he used to work in that store when they had a nice bakery. And he buys these croissants and rolls and cinnamon rolls, and they put them in these little plastic containers. And I cleaned it up. I haven't been saving them, but these croissant ones are fairly long, and they're tight. They're tight. They'll make a nice pencil box here for me. And I'm going to put paper tips in there. Just because they're falling out of this little thing, and I cut off the cardboard box of these. Let's just put them in there. Yeah, and then I guess I can save that for mark making. I don't know how that'll work. We'll see. I'll save it. I'll save too much junk. Alright. Well, now at least I got my pens in a box. You guys seen them there? It's a little... His croissant came in this little plastic box. So I'm going to use... What did I see? That tannish gold color? Yeah, here, let's make it this color. I'm only going to use... Or I could just use the reddish maroon, too. I kind of like the idea of doing it. Yeah, let's do it with this. All one color. And I don't color in the lines, I have to tell you. When I do this stuff, I'm not somebody who sits and carefully colors and shades and, you know, does ombre effects and all of that when I do these. I scribble. I scribble it in. And it seems to come out in the long run. Well, I do sometimes put more than, I put more than one color a lot of times. We're going to make this one all one color. Just because I want to. So this is kind of what I like to do. I'll sit there sometimes in the afternoons, and I'll sit there and I'll set those, I'll go to that public domain access library, and I'll sit there for hours, and you can just look at pages and pages. And I'll set the scroll for 80. So I'll get 80 images on a page. And sometimes I'll go through 10 or 12 pages. 80 times 10 is 800 images that I look through sometimes when I choose what I'm going to do for doodles. Will this one work? What can I doodle off of that one? And there's a lot of different things out there, a lot of different images. I kind of like the woodcut images. They've got this set of cigarette actresses that they put on cigarette cards back in the day. They're kind of cool in their way. They're cigarette advertising, and you know, they're 1800s. They're not 1950s or anything like that. And those actresses would not pass beauty contests today. Oh, some of them would. Some of them are kind of cute, but they're very, I suppose if you could see them in color, they would be very pretty ladies, but those pictures don't really do them justice, I don't think. Some of them do. Some of the colored ones do. Now, Mary's just talking there. Just my opinion. You guys might say, what is that you talking about, Meri? All right, there's that one. A doodle. Let's see what else I can find. Let's go to something else. You could pick, I bet I could pick close to 10 or 12 different doodles off of this design. Because look, there's this one. Whoops. There's this one. It was kind of, it's just different things all on one design. I'm going to have to go back because I froze it up. Oh, and then I picked a key. This is just a plain old key. Can I flip it? Will it flip? Will it flip? Yeah. Let's do the key down here. Let's draw the key. Let's do a doodle of a key right in here. We'll make it a big key. So it starts out like this. Like this. We don't want it so big that I run off of the paper here. And it kind of comes in and like that, and like that. All right. So then it kind of has a, kind of goes off the edge here, and it has a kind of, you can kind of see it's dimensional like that, and then it kind of has a like that. And then here's the barrel, I guess you'd call it the barrel of it. Oops, that might have been a little high. Well, it's going to be high because I goofed. And then it has the locking part here. And it comes, and it has a open area there, and a little bar there. Comes there, and there, and there, and there. Okay, we're going to color that key. Maybe we'll color it this goldish color since I have it out. And I mix a little brown with that to make it. Or see how juicy that is? That's what I like about these super tips when they're new. I mean, they really I love them because they color wide areas fast. And I'm more of an illustrator than a painter. And I like to illustrate, you know, and you just kind of scribble in your, kind of scribble it in. Maybe I can go with some red in here to darken that. Let's darken it with red. And darken it here, and darken it there. Darken it under the barrel, and this will be dark in here. And kind of dark around the edge in there. And I'm going to leave that alone. What else can I do here? I just love to do this. This is my fun. I like to go there and pick out things to, let's see, I copied a plate down. This was from the late 18th, the first half of the 19th century. And it is of the Q-I-N-G, Q-I-N-G. I have no idea how to pronounce that. It's Chinese. 1644 to 1911. Porcelain painted in overglazed polychrome enamels. It's a ceramic, but what I liked about it was, of course, the pattern on it. That pattern. So let's see if I can learn something from that. I'm going to do it in here, and I might have to kind of squish it in. So let's start with the let's start with this bottom petal right here. It's kind of like a little diamond. A little diamond, like that. And then it's got a stem that comes way down. And of course my pen is not the thin one. I'm using the thick pen. And let's see, it's got another little diamond that kind of, more of a petal type diamond. That way. And kind of out, kind of squarish petals, diamond, geometric petals is what I want to say. Sort of very geometric but organic at the same time, if that makes sense, for a flower. Because they almost look like little diamonds to me, but I know it's a flower. Coming up this way. There's a little one pointing up this way. One coming, let's see, I did that one. One coming sort of like that. And then one kind of coming like that. And another little diamond guy coming sort of like that. Only this one I think was a little bit longer. A little bit bigger in there. Oh well. Get the idea. Sometimes my doodles will get scribbled on. Alright, now it has a curvy leaf coming this way. Around like that. And a curvy leaf coming that way. And then it has sort of a little curvy coming off of that, and looks like little dots almost in here. I'm not sure how those dots relate, but there's some little dots in there. And there's a dot here, and there's actually curves coming over on this side too. And I'm kind of going off of the page here, like that. And the same thing up here. There's a curve like that, and one like that. Whoops, that's a little big, but oh well. And then there's kind of like a little diamond shape in there again, and little dot diamonds, I guess you could call them. They're dots, but they look like diamonds. And there's another one that comes out here. Now, I might have to squeeze him in like that. Little dot diamonds. And then down here, there's a rose. It looks like a rose coming up this way. And it comes like this, kind of a closed rose, like that. And like a little diamond in there. And like a little petal coming out on each side. And there's the same thing. It's got a kind of little leaf in there. And a little leaf there. Same thing over here, sort of. Like that. And then there's another rose coming up this way. See if I can do it. Kind of like a petal there. Might be more of a tulip, but it looks like a closed rose to me. Like that. Might be a tulip rather than a rose. And it comes like that. It has a little shoot off of that. And it has a little leafy shoot. Plant shoot. Shooting out at the base. And there's a little diamond in here. Some little diamonds. Alright, what would happen if I color it? What would happen if I color it? What color do I want to make it? I've already done red. Orange? We kind of got an orangey color there. Orangey red. Blue. Let's make the leaves green. The greens are pretty dark. I'm going to make the leaves blue. just because. Coloring it really adds to it, I have to say. Coloring it adds to it. Like that. Like that. Now let's even do the stems blue. I'm tempted to make it all one color. We shall see. Like that. Kind of got outside of the lines there, but that's what I do. Okay, now what do I want to do? I could do yellow, but what color is this? It's kind of a purple. That's kind of pretty. Let's do that color. Kind of a rosy color. I like how juicy these are. The ones I have in the box are getting used and old, and they're not as juicy as these newer ones. I love how juicy these are. They smooth on there really fast. They just cover my area real fast, and I love that. I think I'm even going to make my dots this purple color. There we go. I'm happy with that. But now that I've made this a purple, I think I'll change this. And I think I'll go in with no. Let's go in this. Green. Green almost turns it black. Green almost turns it black. I'm putting a green on here, on top of that red, and it's turning it actually a brownish black color. But I want it to contrast with that. Now I could leave those. Let's do the hearts this color. And let's do this. This is a blue. This looks blue to me. I guess it's green. Sometimes it looks blue. Just ignore me. Let's do this. Now, and do I want to make it this color, don't I? Let's do this first. Let's go in with a red here. A red. See if we can't give it a little more of a red tone. For the flowers. I just want to make it brighter to contrast with what's on there. And let's do this red, and then I'll do this in the brown again. Or the green. And see, I scribble outside the lines because I'm not being careful. I'm just shading it in. There, I kind of like that. And let's go back in with the green in here. Actually, this is a green. It's a green color, you can see down here, but when I add it on top of that, it really makes it a dark, it almost looks black. There, I kind of like that. Now let's do the same thing on our key here. In here, around in there, and in here, and in here, and then this line here, and maybe down in here, like that. There. There, I've done 3 doodles off of 2 designs. What time is it? It is 11:45. I think I will call it a night. Let's write on here. Doodles. I have lots more to do with these doodles, but I'm getting tired. 7, 17, 20. There we go. So we did that. We played with our postcard. I opened Happy Mail. And we painted Morning Glories and Bluebirds. Did I do anything else tonight? Gosh, I feel like I should be doing more. I feel like I should have a lot more done. I have to show this to you guys. I've showed it a little bit ago, but I have this book that's fallen apart here. I'm going to make a junk journal of it. And Laura gifted me some gaffer tape. I think I'm going to put some gaffer tape on this. So this is a project coming up. A junk journal out of this Big Town Roundup by William McLeod Rain. There's no text in there. It's just the cover. Let's see what you guys are saying to me. Let's see what you're saying. Let's check my bluebirds here, my morning glories. We'll get those out. They should be dry because it was just craft paint. Let's see if I can peel the morning glories up. I should be able to peel these morning glories off. Those are my morning glories. They don't look like morning glories, but they are. They're just blue flowers on a yellow. So this is a napkin. This is the white back of a napkin. And I painted on it with acrylic paint. And see, this is wax paper that I put it on. And I can just peel it. If I'm careful, it'll stick in some spots, but just be gentle with it. Be gentle. Yeah, that one's going to stick a little. Let's see if I can get it started over here. Where the paint is really thick might be where it's sticking. I might have a little bit more trouble with those bluebirds. But see, I'm just peeling it off of my wax paper. And it's as pretty on the back as it is on the front. And this is going to be my collage. I'm going to do more of these. I'm learning what works and what doesn't. And I think it works, but I think what I have to be careful with is getting my paint really thick, because that's where it starts to stick. And I could even do something like maybe put a layer of baby oil or something. No, that would soak into my napkin. See, it's going to tear there because my paint's real thick there. Let's see if I can just keep going at it. You have to pull it gently. You can't just rip it off. Because after all, it's acrylic. And that could be considered a kind of a glue base. But not on wax paper. Just kind of gently pull it off. I think it's going to all come except for that one spot. think I'm going to have trouble with that spot up there in the corner. And if that's all that's giving me trouble, I'm not going to complain. This one soaked through really good. Is it pulling up? Pull it up gently. Look at that. Oh, wow. I almost like the back better than I like the front because it's so soft. Now, this is sticking over here. I may not get this corner off. So the lesson there is do not put a lot of thick paint. I put a lot of thick paint on that, and it is really sticking. It's going to pull. See if I can pull around it. I'm going to pull a hole in that flower. Not all flowers are perfect, Meri. Some flowers get damaged in the picking. Yeah, it's sticking good here. So I think it's because I had my paint so thick. It's not too bad though. There it comes. I just got a little hole in that one flower. Just a teeny hole though. I could paint that out once I put it on my napkin. Or just even fold it in a little and you wouldn't even know. There it is. And then it's a tissue that I can collage, use this collage, and I'll throw this away. Let's do the bluebirds. What are you guys saying to me? Let's see what you're saying. You want to try doodling, never been good at it. Hi, Amy. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Now, I have the bluebirds here that I did I painted 9 bluebirds. And see, look, I just painted that on a white napkin base. This is just the back of a napkin, like this. That's all this was before I started painting on it. And I was thinking I could make my own, you know how you stamp on the backs of napkins? I was thinking I could make my own tissue paper, collage tissue paper. Because I was saying, I don't think I finished my sentence, but I went out and looked at joggos. Now my birds are all blue on the back, but I detailed them on the front, so the back isn't quite as cool on the birds. But I went out to look at joggos, and they had Tim Holtz tissue paper, but every one of them was sold out on their sale. They had a great big Tim Holtz sale. Every one of their tissue paper collections was sold out. Their collage tissue paper. That really peeled off nice. Now I can use this to collage down, and it's a tissue paper. It's a little bit thicker with the acrylic paint on it, but I think this will collage down nice. Now these birds are kind of large for postcards, but I could use them on my art journaling. This was more of a test. But I could probably even fold this up now, but I'm going to let it dry. Oh, I was going to give myself a super sticker here. So you're going to see me, I'm going to work up some designs. I can even do some doodles. Do some doodle napkins. Let's do a doodle napkin with just black paint. Let's just do a doodle napkin with black paint. I want to do another one. I'm inspired now. And while I was showing this earlier, for those of you who came in later, while I was showing this earlier, Debbie Epps was in here, and she says that she uses those, let's see, I'm going to use a new piece of wax paper because I want it to be waxy so it'll peel up. Debbie Epps says that she uses those napkin backs on her jelly plate. So that's something that would be fun to try. I want to do a doodle napkin here with just black paint. That's all we're going to use. And let's get out another one for black paint. And what kind of a doodle am I going to do? Well, let's do things like circles and squares and just this doodle on one. And I'll have to let it dry, and I'll pull it something. It didn't take long at all for that to dry, because it's just craft paint. And then after you collage it down, I suppose you could, you know, if you wanted it to be shinier, you could varnish it. Use it on your, your dirty dozens and your art journaling and that stuff. Let's do some black paint here. All I want is black paint. I'm not going to put a, well, I might put another color on, but we're just going to play. Ew, had a plug in there. I don't think that was a gunk. I think it was a plug, and I threw my towel away. Let's get out a clean towel. This will be the last thing I do tonight. I think. I'm going to move you guys out of the way so I don't get paint in your face. All right. So we're just going to doodle with this paintbrush on a, you know, I do need a background though. So I'm going to get another color. What color? Blue? Let's do a blue. Blue and black, black and blue. Sounds like, you sound like you've been in a fight. Let's do a lighter blue. This is a bright blue, but I don't, and it's really juicy. I got another blue here. Where is it? What's this? That's metallic. I don't want metallic. That's metallic. Here it is. I've been using this paint up. Alright. We're just going to do different, black and blue is all we're going to use. Ooh, that's really darker than I wanted though too. Well, it's alright, Mary. This is just doodle. So I'm just going to paint circles like this. And let's paint some smaller ones. Oh, I'm going to have fun with these. I will never throw away another another back of a napkin. It's amazing what you can do with this stuff that you never even dreamt that you could do. And I'm just going to do circles in here. Maybe I'll do some diagonals. You know me and my diagonals. Or maybe you don't. Just got it fold there. Alright, we're kind of let that dry. I got that napkin wet in there from my water. Alright, let's do some diagonals in here. I like my diagonals. Ooh! Couldn't you see bright colors on this now? Reds and yellows. I'm going to do blues. I'm going to limit my palette because I don't want to be all night at this. Let's do some diamonds. I like to do this as one of my favorite things to do, is this shape right here, that like a lattice work. And then I come in with my dots, but I'm not going to do dots till I paint that. So let's see. Kind of a Zentangle type thing here. Let's do a couple lines. This is really, it's just doodling, just to see what, just to play. Just to play. Let's do some squares. Sort of squares. Shingles. Shingles. And let's do some more circles down in here. I hope you guys are seeing this. Yeah, I guess you are, kind of. Because my desk is not a big desk. Yeah. We'll just circle there. And a circle off in here, off in there. Yeah. Like that. And what do I want? I think I want some more of those, but let's do it here. Because I don't want to be all night at this. I'll just make this a big doodle pattern. Abstract, I guess you could say. Now, let's wash my brush out and go in with the blue. I might put another color on here, like a green, or a green appeals to me right now. Let's paint the inner circles here. Blue. And let's just leave some white around the edge, just to add some interest. Doesn't have to be completely painted. Uh-oh, I think I'm going to have to get out my dictionary again. I always put out too much paint. Always put out too much paint. Maybe I'll put this napkin aside and pull out another one and just smash paint on it, rather than painting objects or designs. Alright, let's do blue over here. The same way. Now this is, I think what I need to do is not put my paint on so thick, because I think that's where it starts to stick to the wax paper. So as thin as you can, but still to cover it. Meri is talking to herself here. Because I think that's where, you know, the paint soaked through. Alright. Well, I really am thinking a pretty green, but my green was so dark that I had. Do I have a prettier green? I have a festive green. Let's see how that works. I don't think there's much left in it. It's trying. Let's wash out my brush. I might just dip it in there. This is Deco Art now. So I think this paint will be a little thinner. I'm going to go between these with just a green. And I'm going to leave white outline in there. I'm not trying to paint out all the white. Let's get this. I kind of like that. It's fun what you can do with a little scrap waste paper, isn't it? Let's see, I don't have much space between these circles over on this side. It would be a good way to use up your scrap paint. Now, let's make these lines here green, just to tie it together. Got a lot of green paint on my brush, but I'm never going to be able to get that out on my napkin. There we go. Kind of an abstract going on here. Abstract play. I'm really not an abstract person. So, what else am I going to do here? My 2 colors have turned into 3, which might turn into 5 by the time I'm done. Let's do some yellow in the background in the diamonds. I'm going to wash out my brush good. Now I could see tearing this up and putting it on a dirty dozen. I could see doing a dirty dozen on this after it's all done. Just keep adding to it, glue the whole thing down and use this as the background and then do dirty dozen around it. I don't know, my mind is just working on it. What I could do with these. This all started because I didn't want to buy 100 Santa Claus napkins. No. I couldn't find 100 of the same design. And the ones I liked were already purchased. Oh well. That's the way it is. When I go out shopping online, everybody beats me to it. All those Tim Holtz things, every Tim Holtz item that I liked was out of stock. Well, if I would have opened the... No, I think I got the email today. I think I got the email today. I opened it today for Jagos. It was already out of stock. All their collage papers, Tim Holtz collage papers, were out of stock already. Oh, poor me. Alright, I like that. And I was going to make diamonds there. Let's go do that. I got more black. I've got more black. I'm going to do diamonds here. There we go. Now we'll put yellow. We'll put yellow down there. My shingles are kind of sitting up there in their own little world. Only in shape. And they'll probably be a different color, so they'll just be they're just going to be like they don't belong on this page, on this napkin, because there's no shingles except for over there. I'm going to have some more yellow here. Kind of fun to do this, to tell you the truth. And you know, when you're painting on a piece of substrate like a napkin back that you knew you were going to throw away, you aren't concerned about being careful or making it perfect. You're just not that concerned. And I'm not that concerned about it. So what am I going to do in there, though? I think I'm gonna mix some blue and green and kind of blend the two, which means I'll need a little more green here. And my green is spitting out here. And just, that blue's pretty. Oh, it makes it a gray green. All right, gray shingles, that works. Gray shingles, they're almost a green gray. I need a little more blue in there. There, they're a little darker there. Maybe I'll put a blue in between them. So I make that blue, make those three blue. Let's bring green. Let's bring this green down in here, just to tie this in. And let's bring it in here and in here, right there, and up in the corner here. Now let's make the rest of it blue. With that little white showing up at the top. Like a little light. Something like that. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with it, except for one more thing. Let's go do my black dots. Now, let's see. We're going to redefine these black lines. Even with the yellows. Okay, Meri. It's okay. And let's redefine these. Don't need too much, but a little in here. And I have to have black dots. So let's do a dot. Let's do like this. I think that's about all. Let's do it in here. Now I don't have black dots yet. And I put my little brush away. What did I do with him? Where did I put him? I put him over here. That isn't him. Where did he go? Is that him? Here he is. Oh, yeah. Let's do put my hand in this paint. Black dots. I have to have dots. That's not really a dot. It's more like a little spoke. I guess dots don't have to be round, do they? This is where you start to play. I'm really not an abstract person. This is more something I could see Tanya doing with the shapes. The big shapes. She'd have a whole different take on it, but she works a lot in geometric and shapes. Tanya does. This is entirely too dark over here for me. It's too dark in there. I like this because it's got light, but there's not enough light over there. That's the dark side of the page. You ever hear the quiet side of the county? Up in Wisconsin in Door County, they'd have the Door County where they had all the tourist area, and then they'd have the other side of the county, and they called it the quiet side of the county, where it was more less populated and less touristy. Violet would know about that probably. Door County, Wisconsin. Allie K would. That's too dark. I'm going to add some white in there after I get done here. It's too dark. I can't stand it. This is what happens when Meri gets to playing. I can't put the brush down. Can't put the brush down. Gotta play. I should put the brush down and go to bed. I'm hungry. That pizza didn't fill me up. I keep thinking about the one piece that's left. Well, we actually have 2 pieces left, but one of them's mine. I think I'll eat it as a after midnight snack. All right. I think I'm about done with the dots. I'm going to put some white in there. I can't stand that being so dark. And the white, we'll probably have to dry that first. Let's give it a dry, because that white will mix in with that. Let's pull my paint off over here. And let's give this a dry. Yep, I'm gonna go for the white. Let's open this wax paper up here. Get out that white. I like my whites. Don't need a whole lot of it. Probably about time that I got some clean water. I'm not mixing anything. This is just craft paint. I'm not mixing anything with it. Let's put some white like that. Oh yeah. Now I'm digging it. And how are we going to do this? Like this? I guess we are, because that's what I did. Like that. And like that. And this is just pure craft paint. I didn't mix it with any water or anything. It is what came out of the bottle. Whatever was in the bottle is what's going down on the paper here, the napkin. Okay, I kind of like that. Let's make these white. All right, left the mess them up. Should just leave those alone, but I didn't. Now I'm not satisfied. I have to put some white inside of the yellow squares here, just little dabs. Oops. Is that gray? Never satisfied. Gotta do this, gotta do that. This is the last thing I'm doing tonight. I'm running out of white paint. I don't want to squeeze out anymore. Oops, I'm getting gray on it too. I just got a little left. There. Oops, this one. Yeah, it's turning gray on me because I got it into that. All right. All right, I'm going to leave it alone. Well, I have to do one more thing. These flowers need centers. They need yellow centers, don't they? They need yellow centers. I'm not done. See if I can't do that with my brush, with the end of my brush. Yep, that's what they need, all right. I guess that's it. Now I'm happy with it. Now I'm going to stop. Just wash out my brush. I don't think I'm going to save off this paint because I'm too tired. I'm going to throw it away. There, you wasteful person, you. So we're going to let that dry and we'll peel that off Sunday night. We'll peel it off Sunday night. So I did Morning Glories and an abstract and a postcard and birds. What else did I do tonight? I opened Happy Mail. I don't remember everything I did tonight. I painted in my journal, just background stuff. Doodles. We did some doodles. Let's see, how can I do this? Let's put this up here. Let's put this over here. I'm setting up for a thumbnail. And let's get my doodle book out here. Let's get my doodles out. Yeah. I feel like I should have done more tonight. Will it fit over here? Just like so. Now, maybe I need to zoom out a little. Am I zoomed out? No, you aren't seeing it all. Bluebird's pretty as can be. That's where I left off. Oops. The painted napkin looks like fabric once it dries. This is all dry right here. Isn't that cool? And what I like, the back. The back is as pretty as the front. This is the front. This is the side I painted on. And this is the back, how it soaked through. Now the birds, the birds, I don't know if you can see, but they did not get all the detailing on the back of the birds. They're just bird shapes. And on the front, because it's painted, you know, it's detailed, it looks more like birds. So I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming. The blue flowers, Mina, those were easy to do. Maybe I'll do a technique how to do those, because those were so simple to do. Maybe I'll do a painting technique, how to do those. Let me get my chat out here and see what you guys are saying to me. Thank you, Lori. Love the blue flowers, Mina says. The painted napkins look like fabric. Ah, Nancy. Nancy, your owl is going to come to you. I hope to get him sent off next week. Oh, that's the other thing I did. We can't forget. We can't forget. I painted envelopes. Do I want to put that down? Put that right there for now. We painted envelopes. That's the other thing. Oh, here, we'll put this over here. It'll fit right up in there. Yeah. There we go. Will that make a thumbnail? I have to pull this over a little. Pull this over a little, straighten this up. Straighten up that back one there, it's wet. If I can straighten it up. There we go. Straighten it up like that. Put the Bluebird over that one. There we go. Straighten the book up a little. It's crooked and I got some paper towels sticking out here. And push that back in. There we go. How will that be for a thumbnail, what I did tonight? I worked on a bunch of stuff tonight. Good night, Arlene. Have a good evening. Have a great weekend, everybody. Hi, Shelley's Brookview. Thanks for joining us. And Carla. I miss saying hello to all of you. Ellen. Ellen, thanks for coming. Santa, Craft to Santa. Carla. A lot of you I miss saying hello to. If I miss saying hello, it's just that I missed it. I wasn't ignoring you. There's Frank. Hi, Frank. He says, so much for going to bed. I'm interested to see what Meri's going to do. Aw. Thank you all for coming. Now, tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know who's on during the day because I lose track. But tomorrow night, Beth Schuler comes on. Saturday night, I think she's coming on at 6:30 Eastern. Sunday at noon, Tanya McGuire streams. And I'm going to try to stream Sunday evening, but that's an impromptu. If I'm tired and if it's a hot and I'm not up to it, I won't. So if I'm there, if I stream, I'll stream at 6 o'clock 6 o'clock Central Time. And I've been streaming on Sunday nights. I've been enjoying my Sunday night streams. So everybody have a great weekend and stay cool. Good night, everybody.